Yes, hello, guest. You said you'd like to go by
Pablo.
Pablo. Hello, Pablo. Welcome.
Thanks. Thanks for
Let's see.
inviting me.
You're welcome. I'm glad you're here. Okay, choose your own adventures slash lesson. And actually, what I'm going to do is I'm going to do a short time of starting soon. So right now they cannot hear you. Text starting soon. Move that over here. Fade that out. And I'm going to check that Stream Manager is going. Manage stream. Hey, Phil Bannon followed. Cool. I should have viewer follow alerts on OBS, but I don't right now. That's okay. I'll just try to remember to shout people out when they... Oh no, I gave it the wrong title. You know what? I think I can update this now. Developing, choose your own lesson with... Oh, please. I do not have a degree in computer science. I have done self-study. I've done some boot camps. Will be with guest Pablo. I will be developing. Pablo will be asking questions and potentially helping. I will be developing. Nate Code says second. I don't know what second means, but who was first? Developing this project. Update all. Nate Codes, what did you mean? I'd like to know. Oh, you know, I've been talking as though the people could hear you, but they actually can't hear you. That could be slightly weird for them, but let's bring it back. So now Nate Codes says that's the joke and smiles. Okay, Nate Codes, I'm glad to hear that, because I was genuinely confused. Okay, hello stream. I will briefly introduce what I'm working on. I'm working on Choose Your Own Lesson, which is an interactive website with text to guide people through the lessons or the parts of the lesson, and videos, which are the actual content that people will be learning about. And where's my computer? Okay, let's go to chooseyourownlesson.com. And we're just going to use the computer speaker for now. It'll work. Oh, I forget that it always goes to the home page. So I don't love the formatting of this or the colors, but this is a quick prototype of what the website could look like. So first lesson, watch this video. I click watch. Welcome. First video. So that was a little quiet, but it said welcome to Choose Your Own Lesson. It says I have no questions, go here, or what is this? Let's go there. What is this? Choose Your Own Lesson is my newest project. I eventually want to put together a framework where anyone can easily build a choose your own lesson adventure to help with learning. Kind of an awkward video, but it's a prototype. And it says, do you have any questions? I have no questions, go here. And it says, you've made it to the end, so apparently you know everything there is to know about Choose Your Own Lesson. Well done. So that's how it exists now. I want to point out one addition that I've made in the
Why
current
did you use
version.
like YouTube videos? Why didn't you just use HTML video tag?
synergy. I want this website to promote my YouTube channel, and I want my YouTube channel to promote this website.
Okay.
Also, I mean, if I did use the HTML tag, I have to host the videos myself. So I don't think I want to do that.
I see.
Oh, here you can see the different colors for ones I haven't clicked on yet. That's nice. Where is it? Welcome to Learn Python by Making Music. So unfortunately, the video is off to the side. I need to fix that. But I may be choosing a new theme anyway, so it's not something I'm gonna worry about right now.
Yeah.
Let's see. What will be the main focus of this lesson? Apparently, I thought I had a page that said I have a question not listed here, but apparently I forgot to add that. I'm getting a little bit all over the place. What was it that I said I was going to do? I said I was going to fix.
Yeah. Oh, it doesn't exist. The question for viewer.
And what happened is I have different parts of the code that generate the anchor page. This is an anchor.
I think
page.
You forget space bar between the hashtags and the quick question for viewers.
Forgot a space where?
In the markdown. I don't think it generated it.
Oh, there's. I don't know.
No, check out the markdown file for this.
Okay. Oh, that's not the output. That's the template.
The output.
I want the content that left Python and will be going into Pelican.
Yeah, you see, between the hashtag and question for viewer, remove it. Add the space. No, between the hashtag and question for viewer. Add space, and now run it, and it will disappear.
The question for viewer will still be there. But you're right.
But run it.
That's a mistake to not have that space there. I agree. So let's run the whole program. And let's see what it looks like. Looks the same.
Oh,
I don't think Markdown cares whether you have a space. Oops.
Whether so you should disappear.
Whether you have oh wait, it's down here. Sorry, I was in the wrong. Oh, question for viewer. Anyway, what I really want it to look like is this.
Oh, so it's like a parser error.
Parser error, exactly. Yeah, I forgot to include a little bit of logic in the parser. That's the problem here. So to fix that, I think I need to go to utility.py, and I'm going to search for question tag or key or whatevs. Yeah, I was a little bit lazy when I chose my name.
Okay.
Question for viewer. This is probably brittle code, but whatever. Oh, interesting. Maybe I just forgot to include that. Oops, I don't want to search for tag or key or whatever. I want to search for question for viewer. Here goes label equals question for viewer. And child for child in for child blah blah blah. Okay, I just need to remember to take the length of the label to the end. So I'm taking, I'm indexing, I'm slicing the string is what I'm doing there. And I just forgot to include that.
Okay, nice.
Do you have any additional questions? Now that's back to looking the way it should.
Perfect.
Yeah, that was an easy fix. Let's commit that. I've been committing the code and the output at the same time, which is maybe not best practice, but oh well. What did I do? Fix parser error. Probably other stuff too. Not a very professional Git commit, but oh well.
It's normal.
I think you're right about that. Okay. Was there something else I said I wanted to do?
You didn't. Yeah, it was just the question for viewer step. And
Yeah. Oh, but I do want to make this a little different. This is maybe not that important, but I want it to say I have no more questions. So instead of it saying I have no questions, they've asked a question, why might I want to learn Python by making music? And then they say I have no more questions. And I'm going to make that change now, partly because I want it to be changed, and partly because I think it will be a good opportunity to demonstrate how part of the Python code works.
Yeah.
I have no, where did I put it? Oh, it's only here once? Oh, I know what the problem is. Okay. No more questions. Response, comma. And that's not defined, but I'm going to define it in a moment. Up here.
Yeah.
Oops. Oh no, I deleted something without copying it. Let's fix that. Cut. No more questions. Response. And now let's define that thing. I can make this a little bigger. Oh, I'm in totally the wrong place. What am I doing? That's output that gets completely destroyed. So there's no point in changing anything here. Oh, that's embarrassing. I should either comment or delete this code. I'll comment it all. No, I'll
Can't you just
it.
add like string?
Well, the problem is I was being untidy with my code management. I had a bunch of manually written code that generated the markdown output from creating Python classes manually. But I moved all the logic to create those classes into the utility file. So I was writing an update inside of legacy code that was executing, but then getting the result of it overwritten.
Okay.
So if I had made that change and kept going, it would have made no change to the displayed website. Delete legacy code. So now that I remember how this actually works, I have to go into utility and I can see here's a place where we're adding, and I think this is inside of, yeah, these are inside of the responses. So actually this is an easy fix. I already found where I need to change it. Oops.
Okay.
I have no further, wait, it says I have no further questions?
No, it said I have no questions.
But here it says I have no further questions.
That's weird. Maybe it have like
I think there's a logical mistake
text
in my
different text in each page.
I know what happened. This will never get displayed. The problem is, it goes back to something I showed you somewhere. Where did I? Well, anyway, remember when I told you on the outline that a certain part of it was going to be generated automatically from the parent anchor page?
Yeah, you told me.
Yes, so that's what's happening here. I added a response item to the supporting page, but when it came time to generate, either when it came time to generate the markdown, probably when it came time to generate the markdown. So let's go to that part. Um, page with answer. If student responses is not none. It feels like I wrote this code years ago, even though I know I wrote it like yesterday or the day before. So for each page, page and pages. Pages is what comes from parse OPML course from workflowy. If not page is anchor page. Okay, that's where my problem comes in. So I take if it's not an anchor page, then
Yeah.
I take responses from the list of all the pages filtered by page ID equals supporting anchor page ID.
Okay.
And then I take the student responses there. And I'm going to write hacky fix to add more to I have no questions. So for response in student responses, if response text dot starts with
Equals no.
I have no what was the text that it actually said?
No questions.
Okay, so I have no, well, I don't have to copy it now, I've already written it. I have no questions. Then response text equals response text dot replace no, I'll do a single quote, no questions with
No more questions.
Yeah, exactly. And I have an errant space in there.
Sorry for my question, but why don't you just like add more in the OPML file in the workflow? Or is it
Because of the way that I've structured the lessons.
yeah. Some have no questions, some have no more.
Let me show you
it...
in the output. I think that'll be the cleanest way to show it. So
okay.
let me first let's do a git commit get add dot. Which ones did I change? Just utility made. Okay. Git commit add no more questions. And now do the Python and Pelican student responses. Oh darn it! I made a bad design. Student responses dot list of responses. Okay, now it worked.
Yeah.
Now here it says I have no more questions. Take me to the next anchor video. That's nice.
Yeah.
And here on this video it says I have no questions. So the reason that I don't type the no more questions in the markdown file is that the do you have questions list for an anchor video is the same as the do you have questions list for all of the supplemental videos that belong to that anchor video.
Okay, I see.
Now, if I was making this more fancy, I would only ask questions that the student hasn't asked yet.
Yeah.
But that would mean having a server, like a backend server, to keep track of what the student had viewed already.
Okay.
And I don't want to do that in this version. So for me, it's good enough that the questions they've already asked will show a different color. And people are familiar with browsing web pages and avoiding the pages they've already clicked on, I think.
That's pretty nice. I mean, you could have like used the local storage, like to store all the questions that have been asked and don't show them. But I don't think you can do it in Pelican.
No, Pelican is a static site generator.
Okay, it's static, that's why.
If I wanted to do what you're describing, you're right. I could do that with local storage and JavaScript.
Yeah, React or something like that. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, which is not a technology I'm very comfortable with. At least not yet.
Oh.
That's why I chose a static site generator.
Okay, let me see.
But you're right. That would be a nice way to do it. And you're also right that you don't need a backend server for keeping track of a single user session.
Yeah.
Interesting. Good point. Okay, let me think about what to do. Oh, well, I'm gonna commit all the output. Commit Pelican output. Okay, what next?
So it's like Python. Sorry if my questions are out of the scope of this stream.
I like the questions.
Is Python like your main language, or
yes?
You have other language? Oh, okay, nice.
I've done a little bit of Java.
Yeah.
I may be getting into other things. Like I've learned some Go. I've briefly touched on Rust, but I think in Python.
Oh, nice. That's pretty good.
So let me think if there's anything else that I meant to do. There's another page that you haven't seen yet because I haven't remembered to link to it yet. But I can go to categories, lessons, and I think it was maybe listed or so. What's it called? Oh, you know what? It may not even show up in here. Yeah, so I wrote a page that says, so you have a question that isn't listed here, and it links to the GitHub for this project. So that my dream is someone would wish there was another question they could ask, and they would ask that question on the GitHub issues page for the repository. And then I would add it.
Oh, nice. So you would just like add the question as a link, and your response in the issue, it will be like a markdown. You'll part it into markdown. Well, actually, it is a markdown.
That's interesting. So the workflow I imagined was I would read the issue, I would respond, I would copy that question into Workflowy and make a video response and copy the URL into Workflowy and then generate the site again with that content added.
GitHub issues are markdown files. Markdown.
You're right. So maybe there's a way to shorten the feedback loop.
Yeah, you can just make a good like markdown response. Even use iframe. I don't know if you can use like iframe on markdown or not, but you can try.
Let me think about this.
I think you can use like API with the API with that will be the Python side of it.
Let me see what the Python looks like when So I put an iframe in here.
Yeah, so you can use it. Yeah, it's.
But I don't know if GitHub would like having I don't know if GitHub would display the iframe.
I think it will.
Well,
Let me check.
let's go test this out on GitHub. Why don't we?
Issues. Make a new issue. And yeah, you can.
I don't want to go to settings pages necessarily.
Can
I just
use
want to go
iframe.
to
Let me change.
issues. So I'm just going to pretend I have a question not listed on your page. Okay, just that. My question is question content. All right, we'll submit the new issue.
You can just preview it without like submitting.
Well, I do want to submit it. Oh, interesting. It just showed. It just I should have previewed it before submitting it because now it looks funny. Anyway, my question is period.
Yeah.
That's fine. Right. And I can just paste in that iframe. What's the URL? Oh, it's just a Let's
Can use iframe.
let's put an
Let me
actual
just check it.
video URL in here. We'll do this one. Why not? It's a little silly, but it'll work. Oh no, I don't want to watch a Shareplex by Quest product video. You know what? I need to copy and paste and share this embed. Copy. Oops. Okay. Okay, so GitHub's not going to play nice with it, but
Oh yeah.
I can use the GitHub API to pull this text and
You just check.
well, you can see it here that it's not going to play the video. It's just gonna.
It's like different because without the iframe is like an HTML tag. It's not a markdown tag.
Yeah. So really, what's happening is the Pelican documentation said if you want to embed a YouTube video, just put the HTML embed tag into your Markdown, and Pelican will take care of knowing to place that in your website.
Let me just check something.
Okay. Yeah. Let me know what you find out. But let me think about this different workflow, because that's really interesting. Because I could just build the stuff that happens in the. Well, that's so interesting.
Oh, okay, I see. Let me just check if this will work out. Hope it does. And voila, I got it.
Oh, what did you do?
So I'll send you something on Discord.
Okay.
And paste it on the issue. Do this. I sent you on Discord.
Okay, I see it on Discord.
Paste it like on the issue, right? Like a new issue, and preview it.
Let me see. I just remembered I'm on two different computers here, so I need to decide how I'm going to get. I'll open up GitHub on my PC is what I'll do. Repositories. Choose your own lesson. Issues 1.
Preview it.
Preview. Hey, one of my videos. Cool. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna comment it into GitHub just so I can conveniently get it from one computer to another.
Okay. By the way, you can change the banner. Oh, it's cool because like you seen like the 0.gpg. So I guess you can like if you do 1.gpg, it's a different image. But 0 is the banner, I guess. Oh no, it doesn't change. Sorry, my bad.
Interesting.
It does a little.
So this is a different markdown syntax for embedding a YouTube video.
Yeah.
Which I could probably convince Python to respect that.
Yeah. I can see like you can just like store the video ID in a variable, and everything else you can put it in a string.
So
this is like true. Yeah.
Let's think through the workflow. Someone says, "I have a question not listed on your page." They ask the question. Maybe or maybe not, they remembered to link to the page that had the question, or the page where they were looking when they had the question. And then I come back, and what do I type as a response on GitHub?
I think so. Do you want like your answer to be displayed in that? Oh, I see. Or maybe like in that page where you say that where like you lead them to GitHub, you make a little disclaimer and say you should link to this page, so we know what question you have. Like,
yeah, I could. I think you can do issue templates.
Exactly. So yeah, I think you can do that. So
let's look at how that works.
The question will be in the title, and the link will be in the first issue.
Pick your issue templates for your repository. On github.com, navigate to the main repository of your page. I don't know if I want to muck around in settings on GitHub live on stream. But let's
unless if you don't show like any tokens.
In the features section, click under setup templates. You'll need to enable issues and refresh the page before you can see the button. Use the add template to preview or edit the template before committing it to the repository. Next to the template, edit the template. Click where does it save the issues? To automatically set a default issue title, assign the issue to people with read access to the repository, or apply labels to issues raised from the template, use the fields under optional additional information. You can also add these details in the issue template with title, labels, or assignees in a YAML front matter format. When you've finished editing and previewing your template, click Propose Changes in the upper right corner of your page. In the commit message, type a commit message describing your changes. Below the so you it'll open a pull request. But where will it put the? I mean, I guess I can just try it. Okay. Features. Projects. Wait, I thought you were supposed to click on features. In the features section under issues, click setup templates. Here we go. Setup templates.
What was like your initial question? You want to know the link?
The link for what?
You said like when they ask a question, you wanted to know
what page they
link
were
of-
on, and I want to think through the workflow. How do I get from someone asking a question to having the answer back on the Choose Your Own Lesson webpage?
Oh, I see.
And one of those steps is let's
Custom
try a bug
template.
report. Preview and edit. This is too long.
Yeah, just do like a custom template.
Preview and edit. Issue, custom issue template. We're going to call this I have another question about this is a template to make it easy and effective for learners to ask questions that aren't already covered on this Choose Your Own Lesson page. Sure. Starting with add issue default title. What were you saying should be in the title?
He will probably ask. I don't know what will be on the title because like he will ask his question on the title. So you may just add the here you can
could just
put
say
your question.
Your question
Exactly.
here. And then what page were you on when you had this question? Page link, and then they can type that there. Do you have any other comments? Maybe that's probably all it needs, like, right? It doesn't need to be elaborate.
Yeah, that's it. Exactly.
Propose changes. I wonder where it's going to save this. We're going to create a new branch because I want to know where it's putting it. .github issue template. Oh, okay.
Try to create a new issue and see.
Well, I need to. That's funny. It deployed it. I need to merge the pull request before it'll do anything to a new. Before it would do anything to a new issue. But now that I've merged it, I think I can do issues.
Yeah, try to create
new.
Yeah, I have another question.
I have another questions. Well, I need to fix that, but yeah, this is great. Cool.
Yeah.
I have another questions.md. Oh, that's embarrassing. I typed it wrong in 2 places. Do I want to can I rename the file?
I think you can.
I don't think I need to rename the file. I can just change the title.
I
I
commit
can.
it to main directly.
Yeah. So now if we go to issues, new issue, I have another question. Get started.
But what if he multiple questions?
Well, he can open multiple issues, or he can say so in the comments, and one way or another, I'll figure it out.
It would have been nice if you like add like question 1, and if he had multiple questions, he would
but that kind of
copy and paste question.
That kind of makes it.
It would be easy to. It will be easy to parse now.
Well, but that breaks the concept of having the question in the title.
Okay.
Although we could do it differently and have the maybe. I mean, I'm just spitballing here, but let's go back to code, issue template. I have another questions, whatever. Edit this file. Name, I have another question. Title, your question here. I mean, I could, maybe this is silly, but I could do, I have a question. Do it like that. And then, what is your question? Question. Have more than one question? Just copy the above template below.
But like, I think you should you like add like a logic that will
I could
detect any event, any new issues?
potentially detecting new issues, but even more importantly, detecting my response to a new issue.
Okay, yeah.
But I don't think I like this. I think one of two things can happen. Either they'll just say they have more than one question, or they'll know to open multiple issues.
You can like add it on the website. You should create multiple issues for each
That's an idea,
for
yeah.
each question.
Yeah, that's a good idea. And let's develop getting that page onto the website and linked from all the places where it should be.
Okay.
I'm going to do a new window. Just want to make sure I open the correct workflowy window before I bring it on stream. And indeed, it brought me somewhere else than where I wanted to be. So we have anchor pages, and I'm going to add a section called special. Wait, how am I going to do this? Yeah, we'll do it there. And I'll copy. We'll just copy this one for now. How do I copy? Sure, we'll duplicate it. Title. So you have a question that wasn't listed. Yeah, there we go. So it'll have a video URL. You have a different question. That's good. It means you are curious. Please propose a new question. A new question for this lesson by going to the GitHub issues page for this project and clicking new issue. A link to that page will be below. And now I'm going to have additional text, and I'll do it as text down here. And for now, let's just gand/choose your own lesson/issues. Is that what it is?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's it. And there are no student responses on this one, so just delete. Delete. So I need to rethink my logic just a little bit, because I'm now a level up when I export. Oh, darn it. One of these days I'm gonna, well, maybe I should do that after I switch over to Notion. But I was saying, I wanted to be able to run a script and have the content from Workflowy get pulled into my repository here instead of having to copy paste it. So under utility, where's the place where I'm parsing it? Anchor pages equals outline 0 and special pages equals outline 1. Is that right? Print special pages dot text. We don't need to do this twice. And for now, we'll just exit here. And do we have an if name equals main in this guy? Parse equals true. Okay, yeah, it's just gonna fire the function. Oops. Okay, so, oh, I know what the issue is. It's now that learn Python by making music, OPML, learn Python by making music equals outline 0. And now I'm gonna say, my headphone thing is so short. OPML anchor pages equals OPML learn Python by making music 0. And special pages equals that. Print special pages dot text. And instead of, it says it can't get here, we'll deal with that later. Wait a second. OPML anchor pages, there we go. Wait, this is confusing. I shouldn't have included that. Okay, I used to call it anchor pages, now I'm calling it OPML anchor pages. Print spatial pages, and I do actually want to exit here and see that I have the right thing. That's confusing.
What do you want to exit like?
Because I don't want to run the whole program. I just want to print special pages.txt and make sure that I'm addressing the correct part.
Okay, it's just a test.
Yeah, exactly. So wait, why is OPML anchor? Oh, yeah, I know why. So I printed special pages, but I got anchor pages. Why is that? Oh, because of the code. That makes sense. This is brittle. I'll fix it later. Now it says special pages. Good. And I think what I can do is... No, I want a new for loop. For I, comma, OPML special page in OPML special pages, which I actually haven't defined yet. That's better. Pages.append. We'll fix that later. Let's make it a variable unnamed foo, so that it reminds me that I've done something wrong.
Unnamed foo.
This is probably inefficient coding, but I'm going to do this. I'm going to just push forward. Oh, here's some more testing things. I'm skipping ones that aren't cleaned up and ready to be imported yet.
Yeah.
I'm going to need to do something with the additional text. HTML special page. Slug equals slugify title. You know what? Let's open this other one in the other. Oops. What did I do? Is that right? I'll bring you over here. Okay, right. I was going to do additional text. Oops. Bumped my camera there. So how did I get the video URL? Oh, this
The
is
video URL.
I'm looking over on the right here and seeing how did I pull video URL out of the OPML, and that's how I did it. Oh, right, that's my additional text. What else do I have that I want it to do something with? That's actually it. Special page equals page of, yeah, right. String of uuid.uid4. What's next? False, it's not an anchor page. You know what? I'm actually gonna use keyword arguments here because otherwise I get confused. Except now it's not going to tell me what's the next positional argument, unfortunately. Where is my classes? There they are. Is anchor page equal false? Title equals title. Slug equals slug. Additional text equals additional text. Video URL equals URL should video URL should have included one of those. Video title equals title equals video title. Next anchor page ID equals empty string because I don't care about that. Oops. Question for viewer equals empty string because I don't care about that. Student responses equals none. And I think that's the last thing on the list of that class, yes. So now let's go back to, I think it's over here. No, maybe it's over here. There it is. Main.py. Oops, I want utilities. Ha. There we go. And I want to find video URL. All right, I was looking at that as an example before. Label equals video URL. Okay. Oops, don't want to put it there. Length of label to the end. OPML special page. And did I include one of those in there? Okay, it's just a placeholder for now, but that's okay. Special page, and I was going to include, okay, video title, and for now, video title equals title, and pages.add special page. Now, the question is where am I going to add the logic to include a new response option in each page? I could either be at the end and say we can take away this print statement and this one too. I think what I'm going to do is for page in pages, oops, if page dot title not equals, oh, this is so hacky. If page dot title not equals we have a question that wasn't listed. Page dot student responses dot list of student responses dot append response. It's response of I have a question not listed here. This is bad practice. I'm going to do this differently. Oh, special pages 0 dot special pages are not defined. Okay.
That's weird.
I thought I defined that. Maybe
OPML space. We forget OPML special page.
I just forgot to make a special pages list. Oh, okay, I see what I did. I had appended it to pages overall, but here I want to have it in special
Okay.
pages.
Oh, I see.
So hacky if it's that title. And I want to remind myself what is a response looking for here. ID a page with answer. Okay. Special pages 0.id. Okay, that should do it. I forgot to enumerate. Eboomerate. Try that again. Dang. It should be there. Ah. I guess I'm gonna put we'll put that there. Okay, that should fix that. Now what? Did I type it wrong? No. Oh, I see what the problem is.
Yeah, what's
I'm
the problem?
I think I'm looking for it here, but I need to be looking for it in the children of that. Thing for thing in OP, yeah. OPML special page. How did I do this? Supporting child for child in student OPML student response 0. So, darn it, what did I call that thing? We'll go back to additional text. Is it as simple as just doing this, going one layer deeper? That might do it. So OPML special page is this. Oh, it's wait. OPML has this thing, and this has 1, 2, 3, 4 children. So I can't just take the 0th thing. I need to say if I have OPML of the special page, well, hold on. For thing in OPML. Yeah, I'm a little lost too. For thing in OPML, special page, print thing.text, hello smash.
That's the problem.
Oh, that's funny. So over here, I fixed this.
Yeah.
but I forgot a
Yeah.
step.
Oh,
I forgot to export the OPML.
by the way, when you export OPML, there's your email that's showing.
Yeah, I know that's not ideal, but okay.
Okay.
Thank you, though.
Oh, it's okay.
We're going. That's actually a good reason to get the input. That's where I put it. Wait, what's it complaining about? Okay, it just needed me to tell it to open it as a text file. Oh, it's still not working. This a equals href makes me a little nervous. Label equals additional text, and I think for thing in OPL special page, print thing.text. Thing.text printed additional text : space. Label equals, oh, I might know what the problem is. Thing.text that starts with label, okay. Let's try this. Just in case that's the problem. No, that's not the problem. So let me explain what's going on, and maybe that'll help me see what I'm not seeing.
Yeah.
OPML special page. Let's actually hit the debugger and see what's going on with OPML special page.
Okay.
So here's OPML special page. Protected attribute. What does that mean?
Think you can change them, maybe?
Anyway, root base nsmap. Well, here's what we'll do. Instead of trying to look at it there, we'll go to the console and do OPML.
Maybe you can't override them, this one.
OPML special page is titled, so you have a question that wasn't listed here. If I go to the 0 of that dot text, get video title. Who's calling me? Oh, I'll get that later. That's 1. Here's 2. Here's 3. So on 3 we get that. And I'll do it again and label. So now I should be able to do thing equals OPML special page 3 dot text and thing dot text that starts with label. Oh, what did I do? Well, yeah, string attribute has no thing text. Thing equals OPML special page 3 thing dot text is additional text, and I want to evaluate thing dot text that starts with label. That says true. Why does that say true? But this is getting... Oh. No, there's only one. Oh. That's the problem. I don't need to go down into there. Okay, so we've cleared that error. Do you have any questions on what I just burned through?
Yeah, what did you do?
So
Exactly.
there were
Because I
two.
was kind of lost.
There was one problem, and then I tried to fix that problem, and in doing so, I created a new problem.
Oh.
The first problem was user typing error. I had additional colon text instead of additional text colon space.
Okay.
And so that's why it didn't recognize it, and it did a list index error because because in my laziness, I'm looking up pages by a list comprehension. Maybe not laziness, but it's just the way I'm implementing it is, where did I do that? Here we go. We can stop the debugger so it's not highlighting this line. Additional text equals thing. So I take each of the things in OPML special text, OPML special page. Go away, debugger. If thing.text.starts with label. Label is additional text colon space. When the input text, from OPML had additional colon text, obviously this dot starts with returned false every time.
Okay.
And then I had an empty list, and I was trying to address the 0th element of an empty list. And, as we can see from a Python console, if I go x for x in 1, 2, 3, if, I don't know, x equals 5, I get empty list. And if I try to address, if I try to bracket select index 0 out of this empty list, I get an index error. So that's what happened here. My text didn't match, so I got an index error. Then I said, I wonder what I did wrong. And I don't remember what I did next. Either I fixed this, but forgot to import the OPML, or I made a guess that I had to go one level further down in the OPML. So I just tacked a bracket 0 onto here. And what that was going to do is jump from the special page title to the video title. And then it was going to try to iterate through the video title, but there was nothing there to iterate through, so it just wasn't going to work. Then I fixed the original typing error, imported the fixed OPML, ran it, but I had this mistake here, and because of this mistake, it wasn't ever going to work. So eventually I fixed that mistake, and it took going into the debugger and running running stuff on the Python console to see what my problem was.
Okay.
Yep, that's how that went. And I'm allowing a little bit of silence because we've been going for an hour and 15 minutes of good coding. Oh, 22 minutes ago,
Yeah.
Leo GRCQ followed. Thanks for the follow. Sorry I didn't pick that one up sooner, but I appreciate the follow. If you're still here, hi. Or over here, hi. I think the next thing I'm interested in doing, but maybe I don't want to do it right now, is to make the actual videos, because as you can probably see, I have the page if I can find it. Oh, I should also test that this thing's actually here. Uh-oh, is it not here? So actually, I still need to further debug because I'm not finding my no further questions. I mean, the I have further questions page isn't making it into the website somehow. So there's some
what?
Oh, that's because there's another error I have to fix. I forgot that I had another error. I typed video underscore title here. Wait, what? What happened? Page got an Onyx. Oh, video title. That'll do it. Nothing got generated because I mistyped something here. That's what's going on. Keyword argument repeated video title. That's also a mistake. I probably wanted one of those to be video URL. And there's a warning here. Parameters sorting. Okay, supporting. I need to include that one too. Now maybe we can get this to run. Yep. I have a question not listed here. This is the additional text. That's just filler. So that's not a difficult problem to fix. And there's the new issue button. And when they click new issue, it prompts them to sign up on GitHub. But the nice thing is they get to see a working page before it asks them for a sign up.
Okay, that's nice.
Because I could optionally have directed them to issues/new, but then the first thing they would see would be a sign up login thing, and some people would bounce from that. But here they get to see what GitHub is about before they get asked to sign up. And that's a better user experience. I feel bad that I missed that follow on Twitch. I need to get some alerts set up.
Does alerts like it's on OBS or on Twitch?
Alerts are often a third-party service that listens to Twitch and sends stuff to OBS.
Oh, okay.
Or you can use a software called Streamlabs that's built on top of OBS and handles all of your alerts for you.
OBS is paid?
OBS is free, open broadcaster software.
Okay. Nice.
Streamlabs is freemium, so the software is free, but some of the features are paid.
Oh, okay. Because I may start to stream it.
It's a good time. I like it.
Yeah. Maybe I may code some things in C.
Oh, cool. Wait a second. Oh, that's on a delay. That's why I okay. I may have been. It's possible that I've been streaming a little too long, and I should take a 5 minute, 15 minute break or something.
Yeah, well, I'm afraid I'm gonna have to leave because it's kind of late here in
Okay,
Europe.
that's okay. Well, thanks for stopping in.
Uh,
I'll take the stream to a break now.
yeah. Okay, that's very nice. I really enjoyed the stream, and it's a really good idea.
Thank you. I'm glad
So
you enjoyed it, and it
I
looks
wish you all
like
the luck.
Leo GRCQ enjoyed it as well. So thanks for that follow. Let's go to the BRB screen. Okay, you are now not live. See you later. Thanks for stopping by. To the stream, I will say be right back. Um, Takeaway Discord. Hello, stream. I'm almost back. If you can hear me, takeaway waveform, takeaway space guest. Cut this in. Ah, that's quick. Welcome 4 viewers. Now would be a great time to follow if you want a shout out, because as I said before, I unfortunately don't have any alerts set up, but I'm watching the activity feed right now. I'm gonna go check on Reddit because I had a post there inviting people to join me on stream. That's where I found Pablo, who I was happy to have join us today. But it was getting late in Europe, so he chose to call it a day. Hopefully we'll have him on again sometime. Let's go to Reddit on a screen you can't see. Make sure that goes to the right place. Mute it. Yes, it does. You know what? I said I was back, but I need to drink some water. So I will once again be right back. Also, while I'm at it, let's go to that screen. Okay, BRB. Oops. Hello, Twitch. Sorry about the long break. I am back. It's a little bit off kilter, but I'll allow it. Maybe I'll bring these things up. That one. This one. That's better. Did I move that thing by mistake? Possibly. Okay, audience question time. Who has a question? We've got a couple of people in the audience, so someone might have a question. In 4 minutes, my tea will be brewed, and I have half a mind to sit here silently for 4 minutes until someone asks a question. I may lose interest in that gimmick, but for now it's what I'm doing. I want this to be that way. We could go, I'm not sure if I'm ready to go full screen. I don't know if my settings are set for it. Actually, that's not hard to do. I can do that now. Oops, sorry about that. Do I want to go full screen webcam? I think I do. Oh, you can see this little camera over here. Or there. Had to think about how to point at it. Well, if no one has questions, we might go on a raid, honestly. That might be just what we do. Do I need my headphones right now? I think I don't. Might as well take them off. How's my tea timer coming? Minute 36 to go. Any second now, someone will ask a question. This mic is on, right? Yeah, it's on. Okay, no one's gonna ask a question. Let's get back into it. Let's first quality check the website as it currently is. Where is it? Oh, there's my tea timer. I've learned I like to pour my tea from the brewing mug into a drinking mug so that it gets cooler quicker. Because I like to brew my tea hot, but I don't necessarily like to drink my tea that hot. Okay, which window has the preview of the thing on it? Maybe none of them. Oh, I probably got there from this window. No. Okay. We'll find it this way. Local terminal 2. Can't copy it, but we can click open it. But then it goes over there. That's not where I want to go. Oops. Okay. So, I have an idea here. Oops, wrong button. Move that to the top. Move my camera to the top. Move my other camera towards the top. And then let's do some new text. Text. Call it to do text. We'll give it a background color like that. Okay, that's good enough. So what things can I work on this stream? Hold on, let me move my mic. Otherwise it looks kind of confusing, I think. So let's look through what I have so far. I think the code to develop this thing is in pretty good shape. I think the theme is not great right now. I might decide to switch over to Hugo, or I might just try to clean up the theme as it is. Mostly what I want to do is make this part from here to here less wide and make it so that, wait, which computer am I on? Yeah. Meow. Look who is here. Oh, you can't see him. Look who is here. Oh, don't stand on that. Are you gonna lie down in front of where my keyboard is? It'll be hard for me to do my stream. Kitty. That is right. I'm gonna try to get your name a little closer to right this time. Chamakoi Pedzawiater. You can tell me if I got that anywhere near right. Sammy. That's very close for an English pronunciation. Cool. Probably not likely that I'll get any closer than that, so I'll take that. I'll take that as a win. Chom is fine. Okay. Chom it is. Chom is easy. Hello, Chom. I imagine you've been hanging out for a while. Have any questions? Have any comments? Have any advice on what I should be doing differently? Every once in a while, my computer fan decides to get really loud, but it's not really. Mostly chilling and doing my stuff. Okay, that's fine. Thanks for hanging out. So what I might do is, well, option one is to sit here for as long as Sammy is in my way, because it's hard to type when there's a kitty. But the other option is to start recording the videos that go where it says watch this video. I think I just realized I made a mistake. I thought I could embed the share URL of YouTube video into an embedded YouTube video, but now I think that's not the case. Maybe I should start just writing the video ID. Well, I can pull the video ID out of the standard YouTube video thing that you can copy. So that's not really a problem. Oh, there's the microphone. And there's the cat. Want tea? Does not want tea. What are you working on, Chom? If you want to say. If you don't, that's fine. Watch out, Sammy. I'm going to use my mouse. I'm going to use my other mouse. Maybe I'll practice talking through this code, because that's a thing that I'll be doing. This is the code that this whole lesson is based on. And I will confess, I used ChatGPT to generate this code. I think I made some changes. Yeah, I had to make some changes because ChatGPT doesn't understand how Scamp works. It got close, but I had to go look at the Scamp tutorial to actually get it right. I should do a video comparing Scamp and Music 21, and potentially all of the other Python music frameworks that are out there, or libraries. I trip up on library versus framework versus whatever. Tom says, trying to figure out addresses of a game for an auto splitter. Addresses of a game for an auto splitter. like splitting network traffic into different places, maybe. And you want the traffic to be split into the direction of the game for the things that are the game, maybe. Taking some guesses there. I'm gonna move my mic again so it's less in my way. Well, that's embarrassing. I muted my mic to move it, and then I forgot to turn it back on again. So thank you, Chom. You just saved me from potentially an hour of sitting here with my mic off. So thanks. And yeah, anyone who's out there, if you see me talking away and you don't hear me, speak up in the chat. I appreciate it a lot. Okay, I think I'm gonna try to pull my laptop over this way and do my typing up here, maybe. Let's see. Let's think about how this lesson is gonna flow. The code is there. I created this special page that says, oh, I need to actually make the, I need to choose some real text here. Text. You are on this page. Question. This is not a great keyboard on my laptop, and my angle of getting to it is difficult. Hey, Sammy. Can I move you over, Sammy? Can I do that? Sammy, you're just gonna go this way. Oh, or you can go entirely away. That works too. Sorry, I banished the cat. He wants to be right in the center of attention, or else nowhere near me. That's what I'm taking from this. You had a question, what, that wasn't available on the previous page. To address this, please go here. And you know what? I really want to use the note attribute here. Oops. That's this thing down here. Because when I use, oh, it's still going to do that. Oh, I wish it wouldn't auto-format URLs like that. Well, you know what? We'll just, okay, fine. So here, that about. Go here to ask your question on GitHub. Oh wow, this camera is off center. Got all kinds of production issues today. Let's go here, ask your question on GitHub. If it's a, do I want to say good question? If it's a good question, it might even get added to this lesson. I think that's good enough. Now let's go to PyCharm, the first terminal, run my Python and Pelican script, and go back to this. Welcome to learn Python by making music, hello world, exclamation point. Yeah, I like the exclamation point there. I'm gonna keep it. Oh, but I'm not showing you my screen. I'm not used to streaming this much. I think my brain is a little bit. Wait, what? Is this behind the times? I think my restream dashboard is delayed. Interesting. I have a question not listed here. We'll go there. Oh. Okay, that's it. I am going to learn about workflow API so I can just, so that the script, the one that I run when it generates thing, also pulls the data from workflow. Do I really want to pull from workflow every single time I run it? Well, even if I manually do the .run workflow script, at least then I don't have to go to a different window to remember to do it. So let's learn about workflow API. Monday.com is so much better, best workflowy alternative. Workflowy does not yet have an official API. 6 years ago. We definitely plan on building one, but it isn't the top of our priority list. However, there's an unofficial API written by one of our users in PHP. I don't know PHP. Python workflowy API. Look, this API is unstable. I suggest use this API with shared note for limit view. That's a good idea. Read only. Normal workflowy and weak workflowy required new class are different. I don't know if I want to get into this. I wonder if now's the time to switch to Notion. Connect Notion pages and databases to the tools you use every day, creating powerful workflows, building blocks for developers. I think it might be time to switch to Notion here. I love workflowy, but Notion is probably able to do about the same thing. And if I'm going to share this for other people to use, I think a Notion template is a better idea than a workflowy thing. Let's take Notion to, oh, right, that's what I do. I want to go to a new thing here and go to notion.so. Log in. Continue with Google. Okay, I'm doing Notion. I'm sorry, I'm not showing this on the screen. I'll bring back something soon. Import workflowy. Oops. Learn how to import. Okay, I can show you this page for now. You can export all your files at once. The problem with exporting all your files at once in workflowy is that with workflowy's recursive way of doing things, if I do my whole workflowy tree, it slows things down way too much. Okay. Anyway, go to, in workflow, you can export all your files at once. Click the drop down arrow to the right of help. Well, I can just do it the way I was doing it before. Where was it? I think I went to the wrong place. Here it is. Export plain text. They've got theirs set up to be plain text. Okay. 1 second while I hide my screen just in case. I'll be right back with that. Workflowy, choose your own lesson.txt. Click click workflowy, workflow, choose your own lesson.txt, open. Okay, bring back that. And I'm making a mess. Okay, we're here. So maybe I want to start with a new page. How do I make it big? Okay. Oops, not this. Wish I knew more about Notion templates. Oh, I don't like the way I'm doing this right now. I'll be right back. Oops, it's full screen. So, what kind of thing is this? Turn into, I want it to be text. Same here. I don't like the way it's displaying this very much. Can I turn it into code? Python, oh, so each new line here is a new, what? That's not neat. That's not what I want. Anyway. Code, how do I toggle this? Toggle this, that's how. That's kind of weird how it imported that. Huh. Anyway, anchor pages. How do I get the ID of a page? Well, I've got an ID here, so we'll just use that one. Let's go to PyCharm. New Python file, import from Notion. No, I don't want to keep it there though. Here, yes, refactor. And I have a new to do that's going to move to the top of the list. We might even lose the one on the bottom, but that's okay. Import lesson content from Notion. Okay. Go back to here. Notion API Python. The official Notion API. Notion is it's official. Why is it under this? Who is Romnus? But rewritten in Python. Sync plus async. Interesting. How to work with the Python, the Notion API in Python. And then here's an unofficial Python 3 client for Notion.so API. Well, what's the official Notion API? Not Python, just Notion API. Make this a little bigger. Sample requests and responses are shown for each endpoint. Requests are shown using the Notion JavaScript SDK. Make Notion. Maybe I will use the official Notion Python API. I'm confused that it's not under a GitHub account that belongs to Notion, but it's probably okay. We'll do it. Okay, PyCharm. Pip install Notion client. I don't care about upgrading pip right now. Also, I'm pretty close to being, well, 23, wait, 22 to 23. Okay, maybe that matters. Import. Import OS. Notion token, so I'm going to have to think about how to do that. I think I'll make a new directory. Call it .secret so I know it's secret. Take care of the git ignore right away. I don't know what that's talking about, but I'll just ignore it. Close the .git ignore. And I'm going to open up a new iTerm over here where you can't see it. Wait, where am I working right now? Oh yeah, workspace, okay. Actually, we're gonna put it in .env because I think Python has a good .env thing, doesn't it? Yeah, this is the one I'm thinking of. Pip install python.env. Need to do that in the terminal, I think. Now we'll go to the git ignore and instead use .env. Notion token equals, how does .env work? What if your application which uses the environment variables, e.g. os.environ, os.getEnviron, as if they came from the actual environment? Oh, that's how this works. We don't even need to do that. We just load .env. And then I go to my vim.env and I say notion token equals, and now I go find my notion secret. New integration. Name is going to be choose your own lesson. Type internal. Submit. Oops, I don't want to refresh. I want to just copy. I'm not showing it on stream, so I can copy it. My term equals whatever. Load.env notion equals, okay, that seems like it's going to work. They couldn't say if it was official if it wasn't official, right? Hope so. Chomp says, do you keep dependencies for your project anywhere? Yes. I have a Pelican theme saved somewhere on my computer. In addition to that, I've got the virtual environment in my working directory in my project directory. All right, how is this going to work? User guides, we'll go there. Quick start. More examples. What's going on here? Tom says, what I'm thinking of is requirements.txt or an equivalent. Oh, I should be doing that. Yeah, I can do a requirements.txt. Initially, this only used one thing, so it didn't seem necessary, but that's a good idea. What do we got in get status, by the way? We've got the whole output and also some new things. Yeah, the main change was I've done too many things. This is gonna be a big commit, but add question not found page. Oops, get add dot. I should probably double check that there isn't anything I don't want added. Okay, ignore import from Notion, whatever. Input pages, Pelican, all the Pelican stuff. There's a new file. You have a question that wasn't listed. That makes sense. Modified stuff. New file. So you have a question that wasn't listed. .html utility.py. Okay. Do the git commit. Git push. Okay, let's look back at this. The first project, a simple project to get started with. Search for an item, create a new page, query a database. Let's see what this code has. We'll do this. And we'll import pretty print. I don't want to query for people though. I want to query for, where did I put that? I thought I had it somewhere. Workflow. Oh yeah, because I called it that. Be right back. Why was that? What's it doing? My new page. Pretty lame title, but whatever. Now you learn Python by making music. Turn into page in my new page. There we go. Oh, I was gonna not show all of that. There's probably nothing bad there. Oh, I had to do from pprint to do it the way they're doing it. On this, I don't have a name, if name equals main or anything like that, but I didn't find it. Why did it not print length of result? It did print length of results. Okay. Oh, it's not finding it. Why is it not finding it? Length of results is 0. Yeah, that's exciting. So why would it not be finding anything? Let's do the same search. Do I search for something in Notion? One backlink. I'm so lost in Notion right now. There's search. Notion. Here I've got an idea of how I can scrape this together or scrap this together. Notion recursively export page as OPML. Where's HTML? Where's Markdown CSV? What if I just search for music? No, it's still not finding anything. Well, let's do something that I saw in the quick start. I don't have any users on my workspace, so other than me and some integrations, so this is fine. Oh. It's a permissions issue. And for whatever reason, okay, Notion. Where's my? Yeah, I need to go back to my. To go off stream for this one. Sorry about that. Actually, gonna do this on my PC because it'll be easier to be off stream there. I'll leave the pretty error up for you to see. Notion, yeah, not API. Well, Notion API. Do my integrations. View integration. Abilities. It said it can read content, update content, read user information without email addresses. I'm okay with that. Save changes. That should make a difference for the thing I just tried to run. Choose your own lesson as a bot. This is choose your own lesson is this thing right here. So that works. Why does the other stuff not works? Lowercase? That would be weird. Anyone have an idea what I'm doing wrong here? Oh, I bet that by default it's searching my public's pages. How do I make something public? No, it shouldn't be an issue of it not having been published because it's I have read access to my workspace. Congratulations, you are now ready to use. Search for an item. Script.py. Query equals people. Okay, what if I just search for people, just to do their example? Nothing. If I search for Eric, this print is fake news. Okay. Notion API troubleshooting search no results. You have to share each page with the integration for the search request to work, even if it's in your own workspace. Whoa. But instead, you can find the share integration under the three-dot icon as described here. Are you saying I have to make my integration a public integration before I can access any of my pages? It doesn't make sense. Oh, now that you've created Instagram, you need to grant it access to a database to keep your information secure. Indications don't have any access to any pages or databases in your workspace at first. Okay. You must share specific pages with an integration in order for the API to access those pages. To share a database with your integration. I don't want to share a database. I want to share a page. Go to the database page in your workspace, click the dot dot dot. Maybe maybe I need to make a database then. Be right back. How do I create a database in Notion? I did not think I would have this much difficulty with the Notion aspects of this. Just click the plus new page button. And select database. Select a database type to get started. I don't want to start with empty page. More. What? What is a table? New database. Here we go. Choose your own lesson pages. Learn Python by making music. New property, page. Page is empty. So now I can go to my new page. Learn Python by making music. Oops. Learn Python by making music. I feel so clumsy in Notion. Duplicate. Notion, add existing page to database. Why is this so hard for me? Oh, I can open up the page and move to. There we go. Maybe. I don't want to. Okay, move to. Database. There we go. Choose your own lesson pages. Now we can visit. Now we go to the three dots. Here's where this happens. I think. Notion share database with integration. Go to the database page in your workspace, click on the ... in the top right corner of the page. Oh, the top right ... Wait, now what do I do? Go to the bottom of the pop-up and click Add Connections. Add connections. There we go. Choose your own lesson. Choose your own lesson will have access to this and all child pages. Continue. Confirm. Okay. Learn Python by making music. Run. No? Learn. Here we go. The result is a page name, ID, title. ID is title? I'm going to delete this line that says searching for the word error because that's just confusing. Here's the... But how do I... The length was 2. So Notion search get child elements. Go back to this or this. Blocks children endpoint. Return a paginated array. I don't like that. I don't like the sound of paginated. Well, let's just see if I can hack away at this for a bit. What if we pprint just result? There we go, we got the IDs that I want. Clock children equals, and we're going to use this thing. What? What are they saying? Oh, list. blocks children endpoint. Notion.blocks. No, that's not how that works. Notion.blocks. What does this want? Come on, PyCharm, show me what it needs. What if I just do the ADI? Block children for foo in block children, print foo, see what we get. Blocks endpoint is not callable. Okay. Blocks dot try this one. Children dot list block ID. There we go. Oops. Preprint foo. See what that is. Well, that's interesting. It has object, results, next cursor. Oh man. Let's back up. Print type of block children. And exit. And we can comment out this other stuff. Oh, it's a dictionary. Well, let's pre-print it. Oh, pprint block children. Block is empty dict. That's confusing already. As more equals false. Looks archive false. Created by. Created time. Rich text annotations. There's the code. There's special pages. All right, we're making progress. As children, it's true. And archived false. What are we inside of right now? Archived false. Results. Okay. So we're going to take it in results. These are a dictionary. So for child block and block children, Import OPML. I might use that later. Child block. Python OPML create. OPyML. That's cute. Wait, is OPyML the one that I... Oh no. OPML, this is the one that I was using. But this is just parsing. Here we go. I guess I need OPyML. So we need to install package OPyML. Document equals OPML. Make this bigger. Document.bottom.outlines.append outline text example. Except I'm going to do notion.blocks. Retrieve block equals notion.blocks.receive. Let's then do some debugging work. Block parent, I don't care about the parent, created by last by has children true, archived. Child page. What's the itself page? How did I get that? Oops. From print pprint import preprint. Oh wait, that's not going to help me very much because I haven't done all the other stuff there. Let's on-comment some of this. Let's run this. Stop and rerun, sure. Result is a page. Properties name. Content. Plain text. The result is a page. Hello, 6 viewers. Thanks for stopping by. Archived equals false. Covered equals none. Is there a parent database ID? Properties name, ID, title. Tags, page, wiki URL, non-URL. Well, we can just open this. It's in another window, but wait a second. No. The thing that's confusing me here is that well, anyway, let's say that, oops, sorry about that. For child block, x equals example, that's fine. Now, oops, document.body.outlines.0. Title? Oops. I know I just did that in a weird way, but preprint document.body.outlines0. Let's actually do that and comment that and run. What? Oh. Yeah, I need to see what document looks like. Ah. Ah. There we go. How do I homepage? Wow, this is wild. Also the examples directory. .py is the one I want. Document equals OPML, document.body.outline.append, outline, text equals, well, that's lame. What's XML row? Oh, row.get URL. That's not a very helpful example. Maybe this needs better documentation. Oh, I think I get it. I'm gonna do some of this. opy ml play.py. Let's assume that we've got a for loop in A, B, C, maybe X, sure. For, actually I do want for C in that, for char in, oh my gosh, num in 1, 2, 3, from OPML, well, PyML, document equals that, document dot body dot outlines zero dot that outlines dot append outline text equals C, and my outline equals outline text equals C. That append my outline, but then let's take my outline dot outlines dot append outline text equals string of num. Print document. I have no idea how well that'll print. Oops, wrong thing. Now let's debug this. Document. Come on, document dot body. Document dot body dot outlines. Zero. That dot text. Oops. Well, that's okay. 0, 0. Dot outlines. 0. Dot text. A comma B comma C. What? Oh. That was not a list of strings. A, B, and C. That was a list with a single. Oops. Well, all this time I had that visible. That's not great. Stop and debug, rerun, yes. Document dot body dot outlines 0 outline dot outlines 0 dot text. There we go. Dot outlines 1 dot text dot outlines 2 dot text. Okay, making progress. Now, what was happening over here? A lot of stuff was happening over here. Oh my gosh. The result is let's make a new Python file and call it Notion Play. We can add this one to Git. And we need to set up the Notion stuff. And load.env, say Notion equals such and such. Maybe put this below all the imports. Notion dot blocks dot children of dot list of ID children equals for child and children. You know, we might get to write something recursive. My friend was asking, do you ever actually have to use recursive stuff? And I think I want to recursively walk these children and add things to an OPML outline using OPML. So we have document is that. Oops. Wow, why am I using such a small bit of screen real estate right now? That's weird. I'll take this all the way over. even close you. Okay, we need to document equals that. Children equals that. Outline equals document dot body dot outlines 0. Outline dot outlines dot append outline of text equals child. I don't know, text? Is it that easy? Oops, wrong syntax. Now for I'll just do X in outline dot outlines for Y in X dot outlines print Y dot text. Try Notion Play. Oops, I didn't want to debug it. Well, whatever. Failed. Oh, Notion at play. Run Notion at play. X equals string indices must be child is a string? What on earth is any of this? Oh, I need children results. Stop and rerun, yes. What? Syntax error. Error. No. I need to continue to get a child. Object block ID, that's nice. We'll be using that. In fact, let's start def walk children take ID let's not worry about the function just yet. Child is a dictionary. It has object block ID parent create children archive false type toggle length protected attributes. Interesting. Parent. How do I get anything useful out of it? Go console and see if that'll give me any hints. Well, it's a dictionary. So everything that's there is what's there. Maybe I need to do ID equals child. Now notion dot blocks dot retrieve ID. Block equals now I'm saying preprint pprint block, but what I really want to do is stop and on this block object parent created by has children archived type toggle it's a toggle rich text we're just going to skip this first one, run this again. Block type page type bulleted list item maybe I have the wrong page here because I just did a search and it could have gotten me not necessarily the one I was looking for. Open this one, bandit. Oh, that's not anything. Open this one, bandit, and we have a ID. What if we use that ID? Same ID. Oops. Notion at play, or Notion play, I guess. Oh, it's the same one. So let's just see where we are. I did that again, sorry. So the annoying thing here is that when I imported from Workflowy, it gave the things different types of being. Wait, what's bulleted list item? Oh, right, that's the thing that it is. Do I have a rich text? I don't care about parent. Object equals block, ID equals that. Last, has children archived. Type equals bulleted list item. Oh, here we go. Block equals that. Now, the type equals block type. Now we go block at key the type. Which is bulleted list item. And we do rich text. Text equals ooh, no. I don't need the pprint anymore. Text equals block the type Wait, what the heck is happening? We do type, that brings us into a dictionary with two things. So we grab rich text and we grab it's a list of one, so we grab the 0 index. And now we have a dictionary with type is text. Text is a bunch of stuff. And plain text. So I think I can go plain syntax error, plain text. And that's the text. Now we make an outline thing with text equals text. Let's try it. List index out of range. Uh-oh. Where did it do that? See if we can just get some debug output earlier before it fails. Not that again. No, it, thing equals, well, wait, let's debug it. So if we go block the type rich text, wait a second. So how did it, let's continue. Oh, it worked there. Special pages, and then it failed. The type. Block the type. Oh, it has none. What is it? What if I just do for text in this whole thing? Then I do this little thing. Like, that way, if rich text doesn't have anything, no problem. Huh, it just went. That's funny. No, wait, why didn't it do anything? Oh, I made a mistake there for sure. For rich text object, text equals rich text object, plain text. Text equals text. All these variable names. I'm not sure they're great names. What? Oh. That was a mistake. Still nothing. Type text, comma, text colon a bunch of stuff, comma, plain text colon that. So if we go what did I do? Okay, then align.outlines.append. Oops. Oh, that's the problem. I went too deep. Okay, let's try it now. It printed anchor pages and that's it. Oh, the Notion API takes so long. Okay, so what the point is, I can now grab plain text out of stuff. And those stuff are anchor pages and special pages. And apparently there's a thing here, but I can just delete that for now. So it's time to get recursive. Yeah. Deaf walk children. Walk through Notion blocks recursively including children and store plain text values to an OPML outline. And this looks like it might be interesting, so I'm gonna start recording to have it on its own thing. So, time to package some of these things. Def setup Notion load.env. That's not, I just return Notion. Notion let's set up Notion. Now. Set up the document. X equals outline. Shadows name document from outer scope. Yeah, I'll get rid of that. Ah. I want that. Outline is that. Children equals those things. Furthermore, if child, what do I do with child? Has children I don't know what kind of a thing that looks like, so I guess I need to debug. And now we get to add if name equals main. What did I call that? Walk children of ID. Might as well move the hard-coded ID into if name equals main. Debug, see what we're dealing with there. Exception, oh yeah. Makes sense. Oh, Python already turned it into a bool. Okay. Now we just, oh, this is so easy. We walk children at child of ID. However, we need to handle equals none. I don't want to reset up Notion every time. Notion equals none. If Notion is none, Notion equals setup Notion. If outline is none, we do that. Now children equals Notion.blocks at children list. We know they're gonna. We know that's gonna happen. What's the problem here? Ignore shadowed built ID. Oh. Fine. The child ID. Walk children of that, except we're going to say that Notion equals Notion and outline. We have to make a new outline. So how do I get the right outline? Easy. Outline equals if this is kind of ugly, but okay. Current outline equals this. Oops. Copy, paste. If child has children and current outline is not none. Outline equals current outline. Now we need another one. L. Def walk OPML object for outline in OPML object.outlines walk OPML of outline walk and print OPML print outline OPML outline print OPML outline dot text for outline in this could get confusing if I'm not careful. For inner outline, how do you like that? For inner outline in OPML.outlines, walk and print OPML of inner outline. Now, OPML test OPML outline equals walk children of ID, walk and print OPML of test OPML outline. Now we no longer need to print here. What we do need to do is return. We have to think about this a little bit. No, we actually don't. Fine. We just outside of the child and children. That's when we get to the return. What did I call it? I think I just called it outline. I would love it, love it if this worked. Walk children of child ID. The heck? What was I thinking? Oh, it needs to be. Oh, really? No. That's okay. Child, I need. Oh, I think the refactor did me wrong. Oh, did I just get recursive with an infinite loop? I hope I didn't just spam the I hope I didn't just spam the Notion API there. See, run it again. If it hasn't output anything yet, there's a problem. Oh, I didn't. That like equals true. So let's try that. Time to do a lot of debugging. Especially anytime we about to call a recursive function, we want to put in a debug thing. Okay. Debug. Walk and print open outline. Continue. It printed something. Printed outline. Oh, I see my mistake. I was I was spamming the API. I'm sorry, Notion. No, that's okay. Let's continue walking through here. What, I didn't use the child ID? What the heck? It's not recursive if you hard code the ID. Okay, let's continue. It's working. It's working. Okay, I'm feeling brave. Let's just run it. But let's have a let's just do a global variable. Recursion iteration counter equals 0. Now this is hacky global recursion iteration counter. Recursion error plus equals 1, 0. If recursion iteration counter greater than 100, let's just go to 5. Let's go to 10. There, that's the safeguard. So the most I can do is 10 times. Oh, but I've returned none. That's a problem. Dang it. This return should return outline. Hey, it's working. Let's also say indent equals empty string indent steepness equals, we'll do 3. Indent plus equals indent steepness. What? Oh, not plus equals, indent plus indent steepness. Ah. Now, where's my recursion iteration maximum equals 1000, just to be slightly careful. And because I'm impatient sometimes, every time I wait, don't I need to return? Maybe I don't need to return anything because it remembers what it had. Run it. Oh, but I do want to go here. I want to walk and print OpenML of outline. Stupid slow API. Why didn't it indent? I feel like it should have done the indent. Why did special pages not do anything good? Did I put some brakes on here? Some guardrails that I'm not thinking about? Walk and test OpenML outline. Clearly it's not doing the right thing there. Oh, I saved the indent, but I didn't do anything with it. Herp. What? Okay, we'll just debug run it again. Hey, we got it. Now we walk and OPML of test OPML outline. The next question is, why special pages didn't do anything for me? Did this make it in? Did I do I skip a level every time? Outline, anchor pages, title. Okay, that's fine. Title, that's fine. Title, that's okay. But then special pages just does nothing. What's the difference? Now I want to debug where? I think here. Okay, what am I interested in now? Unfortunately, I don't seem to get a... Let's do console lock. Lock. Type, then bulleted list item. Oh, I think I know what the problem is. Oops. Maybe I do want two closing brackets there. I will just keep continuing and doing that. Student responses. Response. Oh, this is going to take a while. Oh wait, I can just this will always show me the last thing. Right? Definitely stretching my brain out. Okay. Software setup. Wait, why did we... Anchor pages, title, software setup. Something's weird. Take a first look at the code. Take a first look at the code. Student responses. Student responses. I should think about when am I going to be we're still on. Take a first look at the code. Title wrapping up. Possible questions. Are we going to learn about blah, blah, blah? Will we have opportunities? Special pages. Here's where I need to be careful. It has plain text. What about just block? As children is true, so it should be continuing. If now we're not going to output s equals empty string output s plus equals this, return output s maximum recursion depth to print. It's like 3, I guess. Depth to print equals 3, we'll say. If the indent sequence equals 3, space times indent steepness indent plus 1 greater than max depth to print, indent less than max depth to print, then we'll print it. Indent equals 0. Where's the problem? Oh, if. I was going to do some kind of if. Print that. Okay, let's just run for now. You know what? I should have a maximum recursion depth here too. Otherwise, I'm wasting a lot of time pulling stuff that I don't need to pull. So why is it being so slow now? Oh, it's not outputting anything because my function is broken, right? That's annoying. What did I do wrong? Let's comment this out. Just say test OPML outline equals utility dot, wait, what's it called? Yeah, utility there we go. From utility import, parse that guy. Now my test that equals that. I can run this real fast. Stop and rerun. Output s equals list has no, gosh, what did I do? Maybe I was confused about what I'm outputting. Oh, that's unfortunate. Pages comma op ml. What did I call the thing that I imported from there? Fine, remove redundant parentheses. Let's not break the old behavior. Return outline 2 equals false. If return outline 2, return pages outline, else return pages. That way it won't break what I had before, but I can, oh wait, I need to do test OPML outline equals that whole thing at 1, but it shouldn't say, oh, this is weird. That's all wrong. Oh, I didn't. Return. Return outline 2 equals true. I have to activate the new feature. So we did something here. The heck? Oh, we've got a bunch of debug output. Better suppress that. For now, we'll say debug output equals true. That's kind of a... No, we'll say debug output equals false. I can always turn it back on if I need to. Fine, print. Oops. If debug output, fine, print. If debug output, there should be a way to drop each print output. Print that, find, print. We can leave that. I did a lot of this. You know what? Let's start commenting these out. Easier. I'll leave that warning there. Print student responses, I don't think so. What a mess. What a mess my code is. Okay. Now we can run Notion at play. See what output we get. What the heck? Debug. Why would I say max depth to print equals 1? Debug, stop and rerun. I see. Kind of. Do I have access to test OPML outline? Maybe if I export OPML, learn Python by making music. That's better. OPML to outline element. Okay, I can just run this. Oops. Debug console. Debug console OPML outline. Can we do that outlines? What about OPML 0? Oh, I was assuming the wrong type. So what was the type? F type of OPML outline was type of OPML outline. End string. Run. That's the problem. What if I output import from Notion? I'm confused about the different types that go along with OPML. Ability. So there's class OPML.outline element, and there's class OPML. Wait a second. I think there's something wrong with the way I'm understanding walk and print OPML, but you know what? Maybe I don't care because I think my walk children is okay. So what if we go to I should have done a git commit a while ago. Git status, modified stuff, git add dot, git status, modified, new file, modified. Okay, git commit dash m WIP, sure, why not? Okay, we copy all this, we go to project main.py, but I want to bring that over here. Oh wait, no, that's still right. Pages are okay. It's outline equals notion play dot heck play dot walk children, and let's, what does it do if I run this? Let's just run main. Most likely do a circular import. Oh gosh. Oh gosh, oh gosh. Oh, there goes that again. So did I import it somewhere lower down? Oh, import you. Okay, I need to go to Notion Play and get rid of import utility. From you. What? From utility main. Utility import Notion Play. Notion Play from utility. Oh gosh. And I wasn't even using it. Huh. How is it? Oh, I need the ID thing. Oh right, I had that thing. We're gonna just take all these out because I don't think they work. Run main. Wish I had some debug output here. We'll at least print block next time. Yeah, I can't wait this long without. Oops, there we go. Turn that one off. Got the console. We got some blocks. We're going through. Got some IDs. There we go. Now console. What's the deal with outline? opyml.outline.outline object, but we're expecting a. What are we expecting? How about outline.outlines? Why does it have two? outline 0. I think I need to go up one level in Notion. Is this the one I've been doing? Yeah, so I need to go to its parent. Uh-oh. Open. I drag you into outline. No, no, that's not what I want. Move to, where's outline? Oops, something went wrong. Oh no. What is outline? How about we put my outline there? My line there, but we don't call this my outline. My property. Oh, in there we have my outline. And then we take you, move to my outline. Doesn't even exist. What the heck? My property. My page. Wait, did it actually end up moving in there? Oh, it's right there. Oh, it worked. Okay. Now we just need to open up outline. Why am I getting a phone call? BRB. Okay, we're back. Where was I? Where was I? Right, I had put it in another page, and there was an error, which I thought was something meant that I couldn't do what I wanted to do, but I think it was just that there was some weird one-time error. Hold on, I think I want to say outline 2 equals that. Then I can compare outline and outline 2. Okay, good. So outline 2, let's use here. opml.opml object. Outline is opml.outline.outline object. And what about when we do outline 2 0? opml.outline element as opposed to when we do outline 0, we get okay. How about outline.outlines? What the heck? Do I have pprint? Yeah, pprint.pprint outline. Ah, dang. How about outline.text? Outline, okay. How about outline.outlines? An empty list. What the hey? Okay, now we need to see the console and see whether it walk children print hi smash new run of the debug. That was way too fast. Should have noticed that before. How about this? I mean, this is going to be slightly silly, but let's go back to this first one. Or maybe it's not silly. I don't know. Let's try again. So obviously there was a problem when I switched to this page. Oh my gosh. Ah, what am I doing? We know outline 2. Outline 2, bracket 0 is OPIML versus OPML. Clip that. OPIML outline equals that. OPIML outline dot about to not to JSON. XML URL. OPIML export. Python OPIML. Is it YAML? What the heck is going on? OPYML. There it is. How about XML? How about to... maybe I need the document. OPIML document equals that. Let's debug and go. Stop and rerun. Quincy from YouTube says click search instead. Where? How? What? And thanks for stopping by. What's the problem? Cannot access local variable document where it is not associated with the value. I was talking about on Google. I think I thought you were doing a typo. Oh. Search instead. Okay, search for... I got you now. Thank you. That was a good advice, but it worked out in the end. So obviously I don't remember what my code is doing if I tried to do something that this was this obviously a failure. The heck? Did I even... Oh, I see what the problem is here. So I need to, instead of passing the outline, I need to pass the document. If document is none, then outline equals this, but I've been passing the outline around, so I guess I need that too. Let's try it again. I feel like I'm probably still wrong, but at least seeing the error might help me. Oh, this is not going to work at all. I need to return outline comma document at every place where I return. I mean, it returns something, but it's not going to make sense in the sense that I want. It's not going to do what I wanted it to. Return outline comma document, and now the next return is return return outline comma document. The stuff in main is not going to make much sense now, but go back to whatever I was running, and I don't even remember what that was. I was debugging main. Okay, we're here now. Outline's not even defined? Oh, I guess it's not. Well, we're gonna crash this time. That's for sure. Okay. Let's check out the opyml document. Why are there two? opyml.outline.outline object, opyml.opml, opyml.opml. I don't know which one I want. I want the so got notion to play, we're returning outline document. So we need to come over here and say opyml outline comma opyml document equals those. But anyway, I can now say opyml document 0 is the actual opyml document. I can say opyml 0.2. No, I need the other one. Wait a second. Outline comma document. Return outline comma document. Okay, let's, I hate to run this again because it's going to take a while, but let's do it. I could pickle the output for development purposes so I don't have to go through this every time. Okay, here we go. opyml document .2xml. Yes. Now we can say opml.parse opyml document.2xml. Go. I don't want to load a file, and I'd rather not have to save it. It's trying to read a file, but I just want opm URL. I don't want the URL. All right, fine. With open my xml.xml as f f.write py.ml document.to xml. What the heck? Oh, darn it. Oh, good. It didn't lose everything. It just -w. What the? Oh, it did that one again. Let me go run that. There we go. Now. Outline 2 equals opml.parse. Oh, this is such a... my xml.xml, is that it? Now show me outline 2. opml.opml object. All right, let's... Is there anything else useful I can do about this? Goes outline 2.0 opml learn Python by making music .text should be... Okay, we need to do actually outline 2.0.0.text. Outlin 2, that won't help. So opyml outline, we gotta go back to here and let's make a choose your own lesson new directory interim. So what we're actually gonna do in main is with open interim slash opyml document.xml as f colon f dot write opyml document.to wait opyml document.to xml. Wait a second. Oh yeah, I guess it doesn't know. Maybe that's weird. Then what if I do outline? Wait, how did I do that? Thingy equals opml.parse interim slash. Let's just copy paste this for simplicity and safety. Decrease the chances of errors. And then other thingy equals thingy 0 0, and I think that we can then say outline equals other thingy. Now if we go here and we say thingy equals opml.parse interim slash o .xml. Oh, I haven't actually created it yet. Okay, let's actually do it this way. I need to stop thinking for a while, so let's just run the API pull. Quincy, you still around? How are you doing? What are you up to? What brings you by today? And I'm glad you stopped by. Oh no. Yeah, because I have to do... Right. Okay. So thingy equals this. So thingy.text. Oh, what is thingy? What is thingy 0? Oh, okay. Other thingy. It's all about other thingy. Hey, Phil Bannon says, gotta jump, great following along. Thank you so much, Phil Bannon, for stopping by. And the follow earlier that I missed at first, but I'm glad you followed. And I hope you'll stop by some other time. Thank you so much. Bye-bye. Okay. So now we have other thingy. Yep, see you later. Okay, other thingy. I don't like that there, equals. Let's get rid of those. Oh wait, undo. OPML anchor page. I have to find other. What is other thingy? This other thingy that text outline. Okay. What is other thingy 0? What's other thingy 0.text? What is other thingy? I don't know how we lost code along the way. The code should be there. Maybe it skips it because it doesn't parse it correctly for some reason. But we've got anchor pages, and then we should have special pages. Yeah, right. Another way to do it. If there are 2, it's going to say it's not there. So, OPML anchor pages is other thingy. Zero. Oh, this is gonna be so brittle. I don't like it. Other thingy 1. OPML the code was never used, so I don't care about that. I don't think I need that at all. I don't think I need that at all. Oh, we got a problem. Why did I if return outline 2? Well, we'll just not use you. Now I think we can run main. I'm so confident I won't even debug it. I'll just run it. Unfortunately, it's a little slow. Probably because idiots like me make infinite loops with badly written recursion, and they have to slow their API down, otherwise it would get bogged down with, like I said, idiots like me. Clip that. Did I ever fix the thing where it wasn't getting the stuff underneath of special pages? I honestly don't remember. It finished. Does that mean it worked? Pelican. Does output even like be anything now? No, I can delete that. Output. Done.html. Wait, I don't want Pelican output. I want Pelican content. Why hasn't it changed? I ran main. There's some mistake. Pages equal parse OPML source from workflowy. Oh, wait a second. That's not right. Do I really have to do this again? Let's make a smaller test page, maybe? Or let's make a turn to wiki, move to open in Mac app, undo, duplicate. But I'm gonna delete. I don't know where I put it. I put it here. Okay. I'm gonna delete. How much am I gonna delete? Maybe not that much. Really, the helpful thing would be to cut the recursion depth. I think we're doing it in Notion Play. I don't want to deal with that. Let's just let this thing run. I'll let you watch. I'll take a break myself. It'll be fine. I think there was a problem that I found and fixed, but honestly, I've been at this so long, my brain is not really keeping up. All right, be right back. Let's get back into it. Let's see if I can do this thing. I hope so. Let's go ahead and parse the thing. Other thingy. Did it fail? What happened? It finished. Uh-oh. It didn't do anything to Pelican content. Darn it. Why did it do that? I need to be able to do this more quickly. I need a way to if take from pickle, oops, take from pickle equals true if take from pickle colon load from pickle pass else opiml pickle dot get, maybe? I should look up the documentation for pickle because I have no earthly idea. Just show me an example. I know what pickle does. I just need to know. Save, restore. There we go. Oh, wait, what? Pull that dump. Oh, wait. Wait, what? Here we go. Pickle.load. Here we go. This is use the dump and load functions. That equals pickle.load f. Interim my pickle. I don't know what I should give it a file name of. My pickle. Oh, it should be f with open interim slash my pickle as f pickle.load f. My pickle equals that, and then say opiml document equals my pickle. Take from pickle equals true else, and if save, oops, basic equals true if save to pickle colon with open interim slash my dot pickle pickle comma w as f dot write pickle dot, oh no, I think I need to do pickle dot save dot dump. There we go. Pickle dot dump opyml document comma f space f. There we go. So take from pickle is going to be false for now. And we're going to do the else, which is save to pickle. And I'm going to clip this to show my buddy how stuff gets used. Clip that. What was I doing? I think I should run this. Guess I should debug this. Let's keep interim open so we can see if this goes through. Wait, I had the opyml document.xml. I could just use that. What am I doing messing with a pickle? What am I doing messing with a pickle? I don't know. Okay, that's funny. Yeah, I'm already there, so it's fine. Why did it fail? Oh. Wait, what? Okay, I don't know what the problem was, but none of that matters because I don't need to take it from a pickle because I already saved it to a... Okay, la la la. Delete some stuff. Don't need all the stuff. If reprocess load from Notion equal false, but if load from Notion, let me do those things. In either case, we do this stuff. For I comma OPML special page and special pages, and then that. Okay. Debug this. When you run, it's going to be like instant because yeah. See what OPML special pages includes. OPML special. Let's just do pages 0. There's nothing there. Okay, so there's problems. OPML anchor pages. Just one thing. Okay, I probably need to go down another level. Wait, OPML anchor pages. .text maybe? Underscore outlines is... Oh no, now what? Wait, it only has anchor pages and special pages? But why? Why, I say? We have first time chat. Hi Rutan. I wonder why you don't do all this in the debug tab. It's much easier to inspect objects there. The reason I haven't been doing it all there is I ran into some private objects. But maybe... Yeah, it's because the reason Hyrutan is that OPML has protected attributes that I couldn't get into. Or maybe I could get into these. I don't know, this doesn't seem easier right now. Although, do I want outline 2 at this point? Where am I? Hyrutan says, yes, yes, you can. Smile. Okay. That's good to know. Also, this is in the wrong place. Okay, I want to know things about, let's see. Thingy was open. I want to know about thingy. I feel like I just need to plug the right end into the right other thing. Element of PQRS thingy. Okay. OPML.OPML object, protected attributes, tree, outlines, 0, protected attributes, root, text outline. This is, I don't know. I don't know if this is easier, honestly. Although, the central problem here is that I only have... Oh, man, is that what the problem is? That would be annoying. Maybe I need the outline. I've obviously made a mistake somewhere along the way here. Yes, you can evaluate and keep up to date any expression there like you do in the console. It's the input bar above all the objects in the debug view. Oh! That's so much easier. I wonder why I was doing... I wonder why I wasn't doing all this in the debug window. Go figure. I think Shift plus Enter adds it permanently to the view. Not Shift plus Enter. Maybe Control plus Enter? No. Add to watches, Command Shift Enter. Oh, that's so much better. That's ridiculous. That's so funny. Like, I can go to Notion Play and let's do a debug again. Except it's not going to get into Notion Play because I didn't tell it to load from Notion. Or did I? I'm losing track of things now. Oh, I said load for Notion equals true. Cool. Now if I do text and Command Shift Enter, I need to go to the next line. Text is anchor pages. Text is title software setup. Text is video URL. We've got question for viewer. Do you have any questions? Being slow, student response. Response. Being slow. Title, first look at the code. Okay, let's get back to wherever we called this. Walk children. Let's go to there. I don't need to see the rest of this. Just need to wait for it. Now the console is helpful because it shows me these print debug outputs that I have. Now we're back here. We're not ready to do anything with thingy yet, so how do I make this go away? Remove watch, delete, remove watch, delete. Thank you, Hi Rutan. That was super helpful. Delete. What I want to look at now is opyml outline. Opyml outline at outline. What do I have to access? What can I access on this? Whoa, what? Outlines, we have 2. Why do we have 2? Oh, and it has its own outlines. It has protected attributes. Oh, do I have a low blood sugar? That's okay for now. Protected attributes don't show anything. Outline. Text special pages. Well, let's back up. Let's look at the OPML outline. OPML outline. Outlines, there are 2 of them. Text anchor pages and text special pages. Outlines list 0. That's not right. Did I break the recursion when I was mucking around in there? That's possible. OPML document. Body. It has 1 outline. Text outline. Outlines. Anchor pages. But nothing within there. I probably broke the recursion when I tried to switch it from an object, an OPML object to a outline. Can I just smash the undo key in Notion Play, or is it OPML Play that needs it? At this point, I don't really know. It's Notion Play. Let's undo, 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 undo. Am I going too far? On the left side, right by the line numbers, you see everything you changed according to your latest commit. I haven't been keeping up with my commits, unfortunately. Right, let's back it up. I mean, let's forward it up. You know what? Let's, it's the blue-green marks that span lines. These things. Okay. Actually, my last git commit on that file might be about what we need. So let's, just out of curiosity, what's my git status? Lots of stuff messed with, but let's git add dot git commit dash m wip git check out head tick with Notion play, and let's debug run main. Okay, we need to comment out that one. And that assertion was a problem, so we'll just get rid of it. Did that say... Oops. What's happening? Feels like nothing is happening. There we go. Alright, what went wrong? Oh, you know what? I think I just need to do type error cannot unpack non-iterable outline object. Yeah, so I just need to say that opiml outline is this. We'll try writing the opiml outline to XML. Do a stop and debug run. And apparently it's not set to do any. Let's can I activate lines of debugging from here? Oh, I can see the whole stack. Nice. And if it's available, I want to go here where I have the text, and text, Command Shift Enter. It's not available now, but it will be. Text is special pages. We're walking through. What's it doing now? Is it just waiting? Oh, I need to deselect that breakpoint. Well, now we're here. Now we can check out and delete this. We have opiml outline, category name outlines, length of 2. That looks encouraging. Text equals outline. Text equals special pages, but outlines have length of 0 here. So we don't have the right stuff still. That's annoying. But it went nice and deep. So why did it not... we're going to print each text. Return outline. Let's debug from here. Okay, there was something wrong with that one. I don't want to do that one. So all those things are going through there. Did I never have this right? Let's run main over here. Wait, what? I need to grab a snack. I'll be right back. What did I do? Oh, that's interesting. Okay, that's fine. For child and children, results 1 to all. That's a problem. Right? This could be a problem. But that could spawn additional... I think I see a problem now. So I'm going to do something else here. I'm going to get into here, and I'm going to get into something that's not too deep. Copy link to blog. Weird. I think that's the one I need. Interesting. Oh wait, we can continue. What? How much did this go through? I'll choose your own lesson. Oh, okay, yeah, that's right. So let's use this ID for testing over here. Let's debug this. It's the wrong one. Continue. What is happening? Yeah, utility. Oh, main is the one I want to run. Maybe. I want to see OPIML outline. How does it have the anchor pages? I told it to do... What was I trying to do? I think I want to do main. You can delete this, that's a distraction. That. OPIML outline. Outlines. 0. Title, choose your own lesson, that's better. Outlines. We've got all of those now. Okay, that's interesting. For simplicity, I'm going to delete this one. Anchor pages, special pages. Unless I went in here and like deleted everything inside of these. No, I didn't do that. Anyway, let's try. Debug main.py. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. All this because I didn't want to copy. I didn't want to click export on workflowy. How's everyone doing out there in Twitch land and YouTube land? Yeah, we made it to special pages apparently. All right, here's hoping. OPIML outline. List of 2. List of 4. There we go. We've got 4 anchor pages, including title wrapping up. I don't know what was wrong before, but it's looking a lot better now. Okay. Now we can let that parse out. Uh-oh. What went wrong? Okay, so we'll just make a document based on that outline. Go over here. No utility. No, I don't want to open that up, that's for sure. Document equals opiml, okay. document.by.outlines.append. opiml outline. Now we can say document.toXML. Is that going to work? I need this from opie ml. Actually, I don't need outline. That's interesting. Now, opml document document equals opml document dot whatever document dot to xml. Okay, good. With open this as f, do that. Now set load from Notion equals false because we've already done that basically. We go to project and we go to, did I seriously just commit my pickle to Git? Darn it. Hold on. I want to take care of that now. Maybe I don't want to take care of that now. I don't want to take care of that now. I'm embarrassed, but I don't want to take care of it now. Okay, that appears to be working. Go back to utility.py. Load from Notion equals false. Thingy equals all that. So now let's debug main again. Skip past this. Now we have these annoying protected attributes, but we can still do thingy.text. What? Thingy 0.text. So this is actually OPML outline. Parsed XML equals that. OPML outline equals parsed XML that. Let's debug again. And turn off these. Now I want to go like that. Let's restart. And let's check on OPML outline 0 is just give me .text. Yeah. That's it. Oh, I don't need to rewrite it. I could just have continued it. Oh well. Hmm. These protected attributes are annoying. Oh, it doesn't have that. That's interesting. Wait, what happened to my video URLs? They not get imported? Okay, I guess I have to add these. It's in some of them. So I guess I have to import from Notion again. But let's just run main now. Hello to 4 viewers on Twitch. How are you doing today? And I'm going to go right away in here and say load from Notion. It was false. Still, Hi Rutan says, still great watching you struggle. Yeah, I am kind of struggling. I admit it. I don't know why I'm having so much trouble with Medium today. I'm with Notion today. Oh, there's another blank video URL. What's this complaining about? Oh. Why is... Go title. Hmm. I thought I put that in there. Well, now it's in there anyway. Which one is this? One. Let's go to... Oh no, is it that I was opening the wrong one? Ah! Fair enough. Maybe I should have done debug. I just did run. Well... What was that space for? Yeah, I still haven't fixed that, I guess. Well, I fixed the video thing, at least. It's a problem of the formatting of the quote. Like it's a different character. That's so annoying. That is annoying. Yeah, and now it all works. Fix up my chair. Look in project, content. Why is none of them? Only some of them are different. That's interesting. Git diff pelican content. Almost everything is the same. Except for a few things. That's fascinating. I did all that work, and it's like, look at this. This file is identical. These files are slightly different. This file is slightly different, or maybe a lot different, I don't know. That's hilarious. All that work. Okay. Flow from Notion to OPML to pelican/content works. Push that, and now let's clean up this. Git rm interim. Git rm -r interim. Now, does that delete the files as well as remove them from Git? It does. Interesting. Remove interim files. Luckily, there's nothing like that I need to be worried about being out there in terms of the pickle and the XML. It's just annoying that I let it go on to the Git repository. Now, make directory interim echo star. Do I need a quote there? Echo star into maybe double quotes. Oh, whatever. Touch interim dot git ignore, and we are gonna ignore star except for wait, if I ignore star, does it ignore the but not dot oops not dot git ignore? That should work. New file interim.git ignore. Okay, and if we just do a test file here, test.txt, SDF, get status. Yeah, it ignores it. Okay. Put get ignore into interim. Get push. Delete this text. Now I'm gonna say, I'm gonna go up here. I'm gonna say, welcome to Hello World from Notion. Let's run. I need to. I want to pull this in from. Oops. We can comment this out. We're not using that. Load from Notion equals true on main. Yeah, from Notion, it's right there. So that's gonna work. That's good. Who else is in Twitch land? Anyone else here? I do wish the Notion API was a little faster, and I wonder if I'm doing something wrong to make it so slow. I don't know. I'll set this to false in case I want to do something differently. Ah, where's my keyboard? Okay, that's that. Now we go to actually do a new thing and cd into Pelican and do Pelican content. Now, which of my windows had my, what's this one? Categories lesson, welcome. Wait, why is there more than one of these? That's a bug. Not gonna worry about that for now. I have a question not listed here. It takes you to this. Except it's not showing it as a link, which is interesting. I have to fix that later. Well, I think that deserves a break. I've been at this for 6 hours and 23 minutes. That's incredible. Okay, I'm going to, I don't want to stop streaming. I kind of want to just keep going. But I should maybe have some dinner or something. Hi, Rutan, thank you for the follow. That's great. What would I even work on next? Well, import lesson content from Notion is done. So let's indicate that. Says the next thing is to script videos. I think I'm going to get some food going and then come back and start scripting out these videos. Iroton says, in case you need a hand in PyCharm next time. That is definitely possible. That's definitely possible. Okay, let's go to BRB mode. Okay, we are back. Hello. Hello, Twitch. Hello, Twitch. Anyone who just showed up want to say hi? I'm thinking about switching from software and games development to just chatting. Oh, Cat's here. Make some room for him. He likes to sit right in front of me so he can be completely in the way of my keyboard. You gonna sit down, Sammy? Yes, he is. Sorry, the lighting's not great from the angle where you see him. I'm almost afraid to touch my mouse, lest it make Sammy upset. Alright, if I'm on just chatting, I suppose I should probably say something. I also think maybe I should... Let's get the cat more in view. Because that's important. Oops. Sorry about that on the mic. Yeah, we'll just leave it like this. It's fine. Hey, Sammy. I'll at least hide the to-do text since we're not doing anything right now. I'm giving Python lessons to a friend, and he asked, am I going to have to learn recursion? He seemed concerned that recursion would be difficult and thought maybe he didn't want to have to learn that. And I said, you can get a lot done without recursion. But it turns out that today I needed recursion. The reason I did, and I guess I could have done it without recursion if I had figured out, and that would have been a pain though. I would have had to write all the for loops for each level down, and it just would have been a mess. So the reason why I need recursion is that Notion blocks or pages or pieces of text or whatever they are have an arbitrary number of children. Arbitrary doesn't necessarily mean infinite because there's definitely finite space in computers. And it doesn't mean random because they have the number of children you give them. But it means arbitrary in that you don't know how many there will be before you start. And let's look at an example of that. I can geek out to this for a while. Let me get the right window open. I think it's this one. No, it's not that one. Here we go, this will work. So each of these things in Notion is a block. Teleninja, what is this choose your own lesson? Let me show it to you in the most straightforward way I can. Well, Choose Your Own Lesson is a text and video interactive website that helps learners get to just the part of a lesson material that they need. Teleninja says, about what? Can you do JS or just Python? I could do JavaScript. I don't like JavaScript. I've never liked it. Probably because I haven't taken time to understand it. You think JavaScript would be better suited for this? I admit it's a little funny that I'm using Python to do web development, basically. I'm using Pelican, which is a static site generator written in Python. And maybe I should be using Hugo instead, which is a static site generator written in Go. Why do you ask about JS? Teleninja says, I'm learning JS, lol. When I saw your title, choose your lesson, I was thinking I could ask you questions, lol, and you would teach. Ha! Okay. All good. That wasn't what I had in mind, but if you have a question, go ahead and ask it. I'm just here chatting now, so if I talk about what I can say about JavaScript, that would be okay. But let me show you choose your own lesson. This is, no, that's not it. Here it is. So the idea is you go to, oh, and I need to deal with the fact that legacy pages are still hanging out. Welcome to Learn Python by making music. Hello world from Notion. So the cool thing is I put all this content in Notion, and I'm going to clean it up and make it into a Notion template that people can, take or one day maybe buy from me. That would be kind of cool. And so it has like, welcome to Learn Python by making music, hello world. And there's going to be a video URL that gets embedded into this video player here. And then the student watches that video, and then the website asks, do you have any questions? And they might say, why would I want to learn Python by making music? They click there and they get a new video. Or let's say this is a really precocious student who thinks they know everything. They're going to scroll all the way down and say, I have no questions, take me to the next anchor video. And the next anchor video happens to be software setup. And maybe they have some questions like, how do I install Python, or how do I install PyCharm Community Edition? But there's another thing that I haven't talked about yet, which is I have a question not listed here, and they can click to that page, and it says you were on this page because you had a question that wasn't available on the previous page, and it says please go to this link on GitHub. Oh, there's my dinner. I'll have to go get that in a second. Go to GitHub and create an issue, and then I can respond to that issue and get it added to the website. But then there will be a video to explain that. And actually, I think the video should go above this text, not the other way around. So that's something to fix. Or I should just make it so that there is no video for this one. Teleninja asks, you're making this? Yeah, I'm making this. I've got all the, I gotta go to my dinner. I'll be right back. BRB. Okay. Ellen just says okay. Thanks. Yeah, so I'm making this. I started with this. Oops, wrong mouse. I started with this outline in Workflowy. Oh, there goes Sammy. My dinner has to sit for at least 3 minutes, by the way. That's why I'm back so quickly. And it has like, I really like Workflowy for a couple of reasons, but they didn't seem to have a good API, and I was tired of clicking export and copy pasting the result into my Python code. But so I had that, and I wrote Python code, which I'll kind of skim over now. And make sure my cat doesn't. Oh, my cat's going after my dinner. I guess I should go do something about that. BRB again. All right, anyone still here? Teleninja, you still around? I was going to say, tell me about what you're doing with JavaScript if you're still here. Oh, you're still here. Great. Thanks. Teleninja says, yeah. Well. Oh, Teleninja says, yeah. Then Teleninja says, well. You know what? Why not go full webcam, I guess. Yeah, we'll do it. Teleninja says, I'm in a boot camp, but I have to retake some of the classes because it's hard. I start again tomorrow, but I'm currently going through freecodecamp.org to get more comfortable. Freecodecamp.org is a good resource. Okay. What part of Free Code Camp are you on? And also, Telling just says the problem with the boot camp is it's really intense and they go over stuff so fast before it sinks in. And then they introduce libraries, TC, etc., etc. I'm not sure what you meant by TC. Maybe that was another etc., etc., etc. Libraries are tricky because they. So I retake it for like 100, which isn't too bad. So even though it's a 6-month boot camp, I can extend it for 100. Okay. Boot camps can be intense. There's a lot they're trying to teach you. Telling just says, anyway, I've done this challenge a few times, but I'm just starting to actually understand each line of code. Here. Teleninja gives a link to a free code camp thing. I can pull that up just a sec. Just let me think of which machine I want to do it on. Let's go back to standard light. Wait, what? What did I do? Oh yeah, I turned off some of the things. That's okay. I'm a little off kilter here, but it's all right. Let's go move that over there. Oops, I want to be over here. New, paste, freecodecamp.org, record collection. Oh, I need to get out of full screen over here. Make this a little bigger. Okay. JavaScript, algorithms, and data science. So tell me, Tyler just says, I get a little confused with the params and args, so I start going back through W3 schools and javascript.info to see if I'm missing some basic concepts. So, record collection, you are creating a function that aids in the maintenance of a musical album collection. The collection is organized as an object that contains multiple albums which are also objects. More recursion. I was just saying I did some recursion today. Each album is represented in the collection with a unique ID as the property name. Within each album object, there are various properties describing information about the album. Not all albums have complete information. That's interesting. The update records function takes 4 arguments represented by the following function parameters. Records, an object containing several individual albums. ID, a number representing a specific album in the records object. Wait, so records. So records is the collection. Okay. ID is a number representing a specific album in the records object. Prop is a string representing the name of the album's property to update, and value is a string representing the information used to update the value's property. Okay, that seems to make sense. Complete the function with the rules below to modify the object passed to the function. Your function must always return the entire records object. If value is an empty string, delete the given property from the album. The name of the album's property to update. This does seem a little intricate. If prop isn't tracks and values isn't an empty string, assign the value to that album's prop. Okay, if prop is tracks and value isn't an empty string, you need to update the album's tracks array. First, if the album does not have a tracks property, assign it an empty array, then add the value as the last item in the album's array. Teleninja says, see, that's what gets me confused, because there is record collection and ID for each record, but nothing is called records, it's just a param. Well, I think record collection is the same thing as records. Let's scroll down through this. Yeah, update records, record collection. Function update records, records. So you put in the whole. Records is the whole collection. Record collection is this object, and I'm tempted to use Python speak, where this would be a key, but this is JavaScript land. Anyways, there's 3 solutions you can look at. So I've worked through this a few times, and I think I understand the solutions now, but it's still a little foggy, and I want to be clear on it. Okay, well maybe I can. Here's my offer. If you hang around while I disappear for like 5 minutes to eat my dinner, I will go through this problem and check that you're understanding it as we go through it. That's what I'll do. So I will be right back. I'm gonna mute everything and I'll be right back. Okay, welcome back, viewers. I'm gonna have just a drink of water. All right, Teleninja, you still there? Oh, hey, Sammy. Are you gonna come up here? Teleninja says yeah. Okay, good. So actually, Teleninja, do you want to come on a call on the stream? Or would you rather hang out in chat? That's cool too. You don't know? Okay, I'll leave you in chat for now. Let's dive into this. You have a mic, but your camera is off. Mic would be okay if you want to. Let's just do chat for now. You said okay. I assume you said okay to let's do chat for now. A copy of the record collection object is used for. We can call. Okay, let me. Can I whisper to you? Yeah. You've never called on Twitch before. There's always a first. There's a first time for everything. Please don't share passwords or personal information. So I'm sending you my Discord handle, which is kind of personal, but. I'm gonna get my headphones on so I'll actually be able to hear you. Okay, I see you on Discord. That's good. I'm gonna call you now. Why do I not hear you? And why do I not hear the ring? Because my speaker is turned off. Hello. Yeah, it's probably from Twitch and Discord. You should mute Twitch. And I'm going to you can actually you can leave Twitch on if you want, but I'm going to have you watching your Discord screen share because that'll be quicker. I'm actually going to turn on my camera, which is OBS virtual cam. And currently Twitch does not hear you. I have not added you into the I haven't added you there yet. Let's bring you on the stream. If you're ready, I'm going to link up your audio to Twitch. Okay, welcome viewer from Twitch. Would you like to introduce yourself on the stream?
Hey, what's up? I'm Chris. My gamer handle's Teleninja.
All right, welcome Chris
Just
Teleninja.
Learning to code. I'm been doing it for a couple years, but I always start and stop, and I'm in a boot camp in it, but it's pretty intense. So I like retake the class, and it's nice because I still have access to all the content, and they give you like a good foundation and structure, but it's like super intense. Like you got to study like 5 hours a day constantly just to like get it, and that's kind of impossible for me. So that's why I just resigned. I just paid $100 a few months ago to retake it, and
Re-up, sure.
now it starts again tomorrow, and I've actually passed the first 3 classes, and I'm on class 4 out of 5. So it was Bootstrap, and then React, React Native, and then Node.js. But now they just changed the curriculum, I was kind of excited for this because they took out Bootstrap and changed it with a full 5 weeks of JavaScript. And then you would go to React, React Native, Node.js, which in each one of these is like 4 to 5 weeks. So I'm excited for 5 weeks of just JavaScript curriculum, because like I'm like in the tutorial hell phase where I'm going through it, but it's boring and it sucks. And I haven't made a lot. I've followed through a bunch of Udemy or whatever and made projects, but I haven't actually made my own project. I just follow along. And so now I'm like I can't show my screen, but if you look at the free code camp curriculum, like if actually on your screen, if you click that free code camp at the top there, yeah, now scroll down.
Let's actually go full screen with this. Please slow down and read this. I've read that, so I'm gonna not slow down.
Okay, the JavaScript, that one. Yep.
JavaScript algorithms and data science.
Okay, so
and data structures.
So there's 113 of them, and if you scroll almost to the bottom, is record collection. You're almost there. Up just a little.
Here, I'll search for it. Record collection. Yeah, it's about halfway down.
So, no, there's only like.
Well, it's halfway down the scroll of the page, but maybe there's some other stuff.
Yeah.
Oh, there's some definitions and some other courses. Okay, I got it.
So, anyways, I've gotten to this record collection like a few times, and I've been like kind of stuck around this area for like a while, like months, and I finally actually just figured out this dang function like yesterday, and now I was going through it again, just because I want it to be more understandable in my head. And so, anyways, that's like where I'm at with it, because I get confused with the params and the arguments. Like you can just put those as whatever you want, and I'm still trying to grasp a hold of that information. So anyway, I don't know how much experience you got, and I didn't know if this was like second nature to you.
This one I feel pretty confident in solving. Okay. I'm gonna do one thing though and look up, so I get the terminology right. I'm gonna look up what the things are called in a JavaScript object.
Okay.
Value of,
and then
defining a property, deleting a property from an object. To use this one, must use the delete operator. The object type represents one of JavaScript's data types. It is used to store various keyed collections and more complex entities. Objects can be created using the object constructor or the object initializer literal syntax. So when we look at an object, what do we call, is this a key or is this called something else?
Well, that's a key.
That's a key. Okay.
They're also referring it to as ID in this case. That's the ID for this function. The ID of each record. But I think it would also be a key.
Although it says here as the property name. So.
ID is the. Yeah, so that's the name of the. Yeah, the property name. Okay.
So this is a property.
Well, that's an object.
It's also its own object, yes.
Yeah, okay. Yep. And then the record collection is an object.
Is an object
with a bunch of objects in it.
Yep. And if we wanted to, we could make more objects in here, but luckily for our purposes here, we're not going to bother with that.
Okay.
So my first question is, are we supposed to be making a copy of records and returning the copy, or are we supposed to be changing the values of the original object?
So right there's the steps. So I was just going through each one. So I have 2 of them done right now. So if the value is equal to an empty string, then you delete your prop, which so I've
Sure.
got if value equals empty string, delete records ID prop.
What's the syntax for the delete? I think I was seeing it over here.
Square bracket, record square ID square prop.
Delete square bracket.
Yep. And then I put I put records outside of the bracket. Actually, if you want, on the left there, you can scroll down and hit get help. And then if you get a hint, it'll open up in a new window. And then there's 3 solutions. So I'm not saying we have to do this, but I just look at them because if I can understand each line of that code.
Okay, it's delete then space.
Oh, yep.
That's
what they're using.
I was seeing something similar to that around here, where there's no map.prototype.delete. You have to use the delete operator, and the delete operator works by delete and then the thing that you want to delete. So it's kind of a funny syntax.
Okay. Well, it's funny because people like what you said about JavaScript. Like, I don't know what the terminology is, but it's like a loose language or something. Like, like some people love it, but some people hate how it's so flexible or something. I don't know. And it's my first language, so I can't compare it. But
right.
I hear Python's easier to learn.
I think so.
Which would probably be my second language if I, get this down. But I've been studying this for a few years on and off, and I still suck.
Oh. All right, let's read the solution. Okay, records bracket ID. So bracket is how you access a property in an object.
Yes.
So the way I would approach this, since I'm somewhat unfamiliar with JavaScript, is I would be doing console log a lot of the time. So console.log records, and do I type? No, I just type do I just type the literal value of 2548? Yeah, because it's a number in the thing. And let's take away my mess here. And can I just run this? Does FreeCodeCamp have that?
Yeah, on the left there, run tests.
Run the tests. Okay, the tests are going to fail, but it should be giving. Does it give me an output?
Yes, it should.
Reference error. Records is not defined. Oh, it's.
Oh, so why don't you try record collection?
You're right. Yeah. Wait, why did it do whatever it just did? Well, let's run the test again. Okay. So record bracket and then the number that is the name of the property is how we get to a specific record in the record collection.
Yep.
So let's look at the instructions. If value is an empty string, so let's go back to that. You were saying the right thing with if value equals empty string, we delete. This time I can type records because records was the parameter name.
Okay.
And when we call it below, we feed record collection into the function at that position.
but we don't want to delete the whole record. We just want to delete the given prop.
That's true. So we don't want to delete records. We just want to go to the right place, which is first the ID of the album.
Okay.
And then the prop. And I think, since it's a string representation of the prop name, we can just do that. And I think that solves the first item. Let's compare that to the solution. We'll go line by line.
I have a question about tracks when we get to it.
Okay.
But
oh, I forgot my semicolon. That's because you need those in JavaScript. Do you need those in JavaScript? I think they're optional.
Yeah, I think it is optional, but they recommend it.
Well, then we'll use it. So, let's put in a test for that one. Do they actually say what the tests are going to do?
Well, those on the left have X's right now, and then once we complete it, it'll give us a check mark.
Okay, well let's test our first part of the function. Let's say we want to delete the artist from 2548.
Okay.
So we have record collection, we have 2548. We have the string artist, and we have the empty string. And let's comment out this one and console.log. The question is...
So now you would console.log record collection and see if it deleted.
Yeah, except I'm going to call this new record collection equals that.
Okay.
Essentially leaving alone the original thing. New record collection is not defined. Did I spell it wrong? Return records. Huh. What is happening here? Control Enter. So the console output, it's
so there starts out with 4. How many are in your console output? There's
something went wrong. Notice that what did I do that's so weird? Sometimes I get lost and I'm like, where did such and such happen? So I'll go like hello and then I'll smash keys. And then we'll add a number onto there.
Oh, okay. I see.
So the thing that seems to have gone, oh, here we go. 1245, 2461. Which one did I want to delete? I wanted to take away the artist from 2548. And sure enough, there's no more artist here in 2548.
Wait, there wasn't one. Oh, yeah, you're right. You're right.
There was one, artist Bon Jovi.
Yep.
So that worked. But then reference error, new record collection is not defined. That's what's confusing me, because it seems that we're returning... Oh. Did this not do it in place?
No, that was right. That part's right. where's your new record collection?
I said new record
Oh,
collection equals update records
So here,
of record collection,
put
etc.
let or const
Oh,
in front of new
because you
record
have to
collection.
declare. You have to declare. Oh my gosh! You have to. Number one, you have to declare your variables. Number two, JavaScript lets errors pass silently often, so it just tries to do the closest thing to what you said, and that's good for keeping a website running, but it's hell for debugging.
That's another thing I'm still trying to get a grasp of is const and let, because like you can change even with const you can change it, I think, and let is supposed to be the version where you can mutate it or whatever. I don't know.
That sounds confusing. Yeah, I haven't gone deep enough to have an answer for that right now.
That's a whole other rabbit hole. So you might have to hit the run button after changing that let.
I did run it.
Okay.
Let's put another hello before this console.log. Control enter. And then when the output is long, I'll do a find. And it takes me right to it. So we scroll down to now 2548. Slippery when wet, but we don't have any artists. So that worked.
What did you say? When the output is long, you'll do a find?
Yeah, I did command copy hello from. In fact, I could copy this whole thing. Hello 91570, and then I do command F, command paste. And I jump to this place in the output where that console log output happened.
Oh, right, okay.
Sorry, yeah, I went a little fast there. So that's the first one taken care of. If prop is not tracks, so we can if prop.
Okay. So I have a question on this part. I don't know if you can answer this, but so yeah, you do it as.
Oh, should it be not double equal?
Yeah, I can do that. Yep, prop is not equal to tracks. So how? Okay, so if you look up at top, tracks is a property name, but we're putting it as a string. Does that mean property names are strings? And I could probably look that up, but in fact, I will right now.
Well, we have from here that the prop argument to update records, it says is represented by the following function parameters. So prop here is a string.
Wait, can you say that again?
It says here prop is a string representing the name of the album's property to update. So there's two different things happening. There's a parameter for the function, which is a string. But there's the name of the property, which is apparently not a string.
But we're searching for tracks as a string. Right there.
Yes.
And that's how they do it in the solution too, but
this tracks is the argument or parameter to the function.
Okay.
This is what gets fed in right here.
It's not referring to it as a string. It's referring it to as the argument. I'm not sure about that.
It is referring to it as a string. It is in fact a string. But I think the point of confusion is that you look up here where tracks don't have quotes around it.
Yes.
And appear to not be a string.
Right.
But let's look at something that happened that's kind of interesting. We addressed records. We picked up record ID, and just to review, let's use this place and do console.log records at ID. And let's also do console.log records at, what was the one that we're going to put in? We're going to remove the artist from 2548. So the reason I'm doing this is just to convince ourselves at this number. Oops. Here we go. At this number. At this number. Records at ID. What the heck? I thought this was going to help it make sense.
And what does your function have for arguments? For records ID?
Oh, I know what the problem is. Thank you. This actually happens multiple times. So what I'm going to do now is yank this and put it inside of this if condition. Because I forgot that there was, I forgot that I had allowed, I'm confused about what's happening here. I think there's code executing that I don't see. But here's what I was trying to do. I was trying to console.log 25987. Hello 25987. Which is here. And console.log records at ID and console.log records 2548. Because I'm driving towards a point that I'm going to make, which is that when I go prop here, and when I go artist here.
You missed a T.
Thank you. Undefined. Why is it undefined?
What's undefined?
Let's take away this additional console.log and do a control enter. And now I want to track down where this got printed. Oh. Silly me. Look what just happened. I told JavaScript to delete the thing there, and then I tried to do a console log of that very same thing.
It's not there. Okay.
Yeah. Okay. That's better. So my point is, we can address a property name by putting a string in this bracket.
Okay.
And the proof of that is that we get Bon Jovi here. And what I'm doing here is just emphasizing the fact that we fed in artist as the argument named prop. Which was kind of all a long-winded way of saying that, oh, this auto runs. That's kind of nice.
The console log does, but you have to rerun it to see if you passed your tests.
Oh, the tests don't automatically run, but the console log does?
Yeah.
Oh.
Or your code on the right runs, but the left side you have to rerun it.
Okay. That's useful to know. Yeah, this high now shows up. Oh. I'm going to stop hitting Control Enter. Now, what is console logging right now? You can comment out this. Oh, at some point this thing got logged. Okay, your test output will go here. We cleaned that up. So I think we're ready to move to if value is an empty. Oh, we did that. If prop is not tracks, I already started with that. If prop not equals tracks,
so the and operator is and.
Okay,
So shift 7, shift 7.
got it.
So
And
value is not equal to an empty string.
value not equals empty string.
Assign the value to that album's prop.
Prop. Oh, if prop is not tracks. Okay. So how can we? So the first thing is how can we? Let's go down here and just do some console logging. Oops. That syntax.
By the way, does this console logging, does this work when you're doing Python or other languages?
In Python, it's called print.
Okay.
And just for fun, let me show you how often I've been printing things in my code.
Because I hear that that's something, like, I need to get more comfortable with that as well. Because that's how you, like, check as you go.
That's one way you can check. You can also use debuggers, which is kind of like a next level way of doing it. But printing is printing or console logging is a really good way to check what's going on. Let's look for, and the value isn't an empty string. So let's, oh, well, value is what gets fed into the function. So we can always make that not empty when we want to. Assign that value to the album's prop. So let's just pick an album, 1245. And this is like we would say that let prop equal, I don't know, artist. Oops. So this console.log proves that we are correctly. In fact, we can even go further and say let ID equals 1245. So now I have validated code that accesses an ID and a prop, where when the ID is 1245 and the prop is artist.
Oh, so what if you change 1245 to 5439?
Probably 5439 doesn't have, well, here.
Oh, it doesn't have an artist. Okay, so maybe 2468. Yeah, okay, I see. Let's see what you're doing.
So now that I know that I got that syntax right, I can come back up here and I know I'm going to use this somehow. And to know how to use it, I'm going to look back. If props isn't tracks and value isn't empty, assign the value to that album's prop. So I've now accessed, here, let's get the indentation correct. I've accessed that prop, and now I can just say that's equal to value. And now to test that, let's test it a few ways. Let's do what's it called? Update records. I keep forgetting what things are called. The update records function. Update records takes record collection, and let's say that we're working with 2468, and let's say that we want to set artist to king. And now we could do something like console.log record collection. For one thing, new record collection. Reference error, artist is not defined. Oh, yeah. Okay. And now I've got all of them there, and I can scroll down to find 2468 and artist equals king. But I could also do something a little cleverer. And go like new record collection 2468 quote artist, and that should be king, and it is. So that takes care of that second one.
And what did you put on line, I think 27?
On line 27.
I think that's going to be, well, that's mine. I'm wondering what yours is.
I'm on line 30
Okay.
for this one, or 31.
Oh, wait. Okay. So if prop is not equal to tracks and value is not equal to an empty string, I put records ID prop equals value. Record collection ID prop.
Oh, you know what?
Value.
That's my mistake. That is a mistake that my test didn't catch. That should definitely be records.
Okay.
And
Okay, so now we got two of them down.
we got two of them down. I can't believe I mixed that one up.
That's all right. I do that stuff all the time.
Sure, we got two of them down. The next one says, if prop is tracks, so we can go up to line like 20 whatever.
So if prop is tracks, and
value
you need to
isn't
update
an empty
the album.
string. You need to update the album's tracks array first, so we have a nested conditional.
Oh yeah.
If the album does not have a tracks array, so we need to take records and pull out the one at ID. Oh, I made a mistake. I'm thinking Python land. If how do we check if something does not have a property?
You'd put exclamation equal equal, or exclamation equal, and then strictly does not is exclamation equal equal.
I don't think we want to check whether it's equal to something. I think we
Oh,
want to
no,
check
no,
whether
you
it
wanna do-
exists.
You want to do has on property. Yeah, so it's so hold on. First, if the album does not have a track. So if okay, I gotta look at the cheat sheet now.
I'm going to look at the solution because I don't know the syntax for this in JavaScript.
It says records ID dot has on property. That's so has on property is a method, and you're looking for tracks.
Oh, okay. Has own property. That's
So-
the way to access that. Okay, records
Correct.
has own property of. We want to know if it has tracks equals, and that was just like that, right? Yeah. Oh. It gave me a funny color when I tried to do capital F false. If that's the case, then what do we do? Assign it to an empty array. So we take records.id and we take it.
So you would put has on property tracks equals false.
Uh-huh.
Did you already have that? Oh
Yes,
yeah, you did.
I'm
Okay.
pretty far. I've got that.
I'm trying to keep up.
Okay.
Has on false.
Then we access records ID, the tracks property, and we set that equal to an empty array. And I don't know the syntax for creating an empty array in JavaScript, so I'm going to
thinking it's going to be. I think it's going to be return.
Return.
Oh, you do records ID prop equals an empty square bracket. Okay.
Oh, it's just like that.
Records ID prop equals.
Yeah, records ID prop equals bracket semicolon. And then we have to take that same thing. And if I was working in Python, I would say dot append value. But I'm assuming that's not correct.
Sorry, I lost you. I was looking at one of my else if statements because I got a.
Oh, dot push value. Oh, I see I see how they're saying this here. It says first, if the album does not have a tracks property, assign it to an empty array. And in either case, then add value as the last item in the tracks array. So we can save ourselves some typing here. I thought I was going to have to say else, but I can just say, here's the if, and that if covers creating a new tracks value if tracks didn't exist.
So now you would do. I think this involves the push method.
Yeah, on line 37, I did records ID tracks dot push value. So let's test this one ourselves.
So you have records ID tracks, and they have records ID prop. Does either work?
No, there's probably one that's right and one that's wrong. What did they have?
They have records ID prop dot push value.
Records ID prop dot push value, and I have records ID
tracks.
Oh well, I hard coded tracks because we already know
that works.
We already know the prop equals tracks.
So you should leave it like that, and we'll see if it works at the end.
Yeah, okay.
Because I have the other one.
Yeah, either one will work. The fact.
How are you checking?
So the way I'm checking, I'm working on that now. I'm saying new record collection equals update records, record collection 2468 track new track, and I'm not gonna pull out artist here. So there's new track. And I'm also going to look for one that doesn't have any tracks yet. So here's 1245. I'll test that. That doesn't look right. Wait a second. What if I do... There might be something going on here that I... Oh, I did something very wrong. Did I forget to write an S?
Yeah, on track. On 52, maybe?
Yep. That's better.
Okay, can you walk through what you just did there to check it?
Yeah. I said new record collection equals update records of the existing record collection, and I chose ID 1245. I said I want to update tracks. I added new track, and I'll comment out this line for now because I didn't do that at first. And then I do console.log new record collection 1245, and I look for new track.
So now,
Are we done?
wait, then the value. So this should be right if I then oh, unknown syntax error 36.
That's interesting.
Wait, do I have an extra?
I think I deleted code I wasn't supposed to delete. So I'm going to just copy all of this and go to text edit and paste it and reset this lesson. Reset this. Yeah. Oh, only change the code below this line. Well, that seems okay. What on earth did I do wrong? I broke something pretty significantly.
Yeah, I'm trying to find my error too.
Oh wait, I know what I was trying to. I know what I meant to do. It says only change code below this line.
Okay, I think I figured it out. Try go to scroll. Wait, date record. Scroll down just a little. Or wait, no. What is your line 28?
My line 28 is if prop not equal tracks and value not equal empty string.
Yeah. Okay, that's what I got.
After running update records.
I gotta go to the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back.
Okay. Cannot read properties of undefined reading push. I can't search in there? That's weird. Okay.
So do you have an error somewhere still?
Yeah. 5430. Where's 5439? There's
So line
5439.
54, 39 space. Or oh, sorry. You probably already
Oh, did I end up messing with records in the wrong way? Is that what I did? New records equals update records. New records equals update records of new records. And I have to let. Now comment out this line.
not read proper. Undefined reading push.
Console.log new records. $54.39 is what I'm looking for. Album title, artist ABBA. Then that's weird.
Not read properties of undefined reading push. Well, what's reading? Where do you have reading?
Well, it's reading push. Oh. Maybe?
Maybe it's not working because you left it as tracks rather than prop.
I'm willing to try that, but I don't think so. No, that didn't change it. Let me look for something here. Records ID prop.push value. I'd be mad if the semicolon was the reason. If records has own property tracks equal false.
Oh, you have tracks in on 32. You have tracks in square brackets rather than parentheses.
Okay.
This has own property is a method, and you need a parenthesis.
That is very true. Okay.
There it is.
Most triumphant. So the question is, did you understand all of that?
Yeah, but what you were doing was checking your work a lot better than I know how to check my work. And I need to get better at that. Like everybody's like, just console log. And but
what
like,
do you console log? When do you console log? Where do you console log? Those are
and like
important details.
You were like making new variables just for testing purposes.
Mm-hmm.
And that's that's a habit I need to start practicing.
Sure.
Because I'm not that good yet. But so that was good.
Cool.
Yeah. So so that's that one. Yeah, I'm on like, so that's record collection. 1, 2, 3, 6, 7. I'm 7 past that. and I'm on replace loops using recursion.
Wow.
But I haven't touched that one for a while. But recursion's kind of that's tricky for me. I actually go to I kind of jump around between JavaScript.info. JavaScript.info is very good at explaining things, but I haven't read through it all. So I don't know.
I want to geek out at you for a second because my friend who I was teaching Python today asked me, "Am I really going to ever have to use recursion?" And at the time, I told him, "Yeah, you can probably get a lot done without recursion." But then just today, I was working on this, and it turns out that in order to get all the way down from the top to the bottom of my Notion outline, I have to have this method walk children, which has a child ID. Child ID is probably a bad name for that. But anyway, I'll kind of speed run through this because I want to get to the part that I'm emphasizing.
Okay.
I do a lot of checks. I do a call to the Notion API to get the ID of the current block and get its children. And then I get the results from that one, and I do. This is how you do a for loop in Python.
Okay.
And a little further down, if the child has children, then I walk children with the ID of that child, and this should look familiar because that's the same as this name. Whoa, it just jumped it away. I didn't want it to.
Recursion is a function calling itself.
That's one
right?
definition of recursion, yes.
Okay. What's another?
I think there are more academic definitions, but yeah, function calling itself, that is recursion.
Okay.
So I'm looking forward to telling my friend that, hey, I actually used recursion yesterday.
Can you give an example of when a good time to use recursion would be?
When you have to, well, the reason I'm using it here is, let's see, where is it? I have this outline that has a block, which is a text block, or a page block, but it's a text block. And it has a child, and that one may or may not have a child. And that one may or may not have a child, which may or may not have a child, which may or may not have a child.
Okay.
And when you don't know how deep data is going to go, you can't write a for loop that says for this in range of range of 5. I'm talking Python now again, but so excuse me for that. But you can't do a for loop over a fixed amount of space. Instead, you tell the computer, go just one more until you can't go anymore.
Okay.
So maybe that helps explain it a little bit.
Yeah, I'm just gonna have to. I just got to start working with functions more, and it'll start to become. I got to make it second nature, and I'm not there yet.
Yeah, definitely being able to work with functions is a prerequisite for figuring out recursion.
Yeah, so I'm just waiting for this email. Okay, so the boot camp, they have an introductory course which is 5 weeks long, and it's just a brief thing on HTML, CSS, JavaScript. 5 weeks. So you just touch the basics. But then you sign up for the big one, the 6-month one, and it's a month of Bootstrap, which is
I've learned Bootstrap, but I don't even remember what Bootstrap is actually.
It's things like let's say you need a carousel or a button or whatever on your page, like they have like code set aside for you, so you don't need to code it all. It's just a nice looking of it there for you. And then Twitter made Bootstrap, I believe. But anyways, so they had a course on Bootstrap, and then it went to React, which is a library for JavaScript, and then React Native, which is mobile for JavaScript or mobile apps, and then Node.js is back end. But anyway, so they just changed the curriculum a few months ago, and now tomorrow it starts for me and I'm gonna get a full month of JavaScript through this bootcamp, and
That sounds good.
as soon as I get this damn email, I can I can access the new content.
Mm.
And I was hoping I'd have access to it earlier, but I don't. And it's some stuff I'm gonna already know, but the thing is it's gonna give me a lot of practice with functions and stuff before they start introducing the React, because if I understood the JavaScript better, then React would be easy. But the React is hard for me because I'm still learning JavaScript or the advanced stuff on JavaScript, and that's the problem with boot camps is they get you to what the employer wants, but you're still learning the basics. So what I've been doing in my downtime is going through the basics like this. Like even though they say that challenge we just did is, it even says on there, where is it here? Where did it go? It even says in the solution, it says this problem is hard if you are new to JavaScript or programming. So don't worry if you get stuck or need to ask for help. And like it's important to understand the overall goal of the function and write the code. But like, because we were just dealing with a complex object, and that function wasn't exactly beginner. Like that was intermediate to advanced function stuff, I would think. So I just think that like it wasn't basic what we just went through, even though I don't know. I just need to get more comfortable with it. That's what I'm trying to say.
Sure.
So was Python your first language?
The first one I studied seriously, yes.
And how long have you been doing that?
About 4 years. Which
Okay.
I was gonna, you've said you've done it on and off for some years, and it's been the same thing for me with my YouTube channel. I started it 4 years ago and then forgot about it, and then was surprised how many views had trickled in for one of my videos. And then I went in spurts of like working on it a bunch and then not, and then I signed up for this course, which was kind of like a boot camp for YouTube, and it went too fast for me, and I didn't keep up with it.
Yeah. So have you worked in the industry?
I've worked as a data engineer, yes.
What's that?
What is a data engineer?
Like you're doing coding and stuff?
Yeah, it's often working with Python and SQL to manage data warehouses or download data from APIs or the internet to get it into a company's data systems.
Okay. Yeah, so I'm trying to get a first job. Like I'm more of a people person, so like what I'm working in right now is, managing in a grocery store. But like that doesn't pay as good as software development.
Sure.
So like I'm trying to grasp a hold of this stuff and see how it goes. But I've been doing it for a few years, and the problem is I'm not putting in multiple hours every day. And if I were to put in 4 hours a day, 5 hours a day, like I'd probably already have a job. But like you can't you can't learn this stuff that fast. It seems like it's just so much information.
It's so much information, and you have to really grasp it and build new pathways in your mind to hold on to this stuff.
Right. Well, in these boot camps, they want to teach you 4 years in 3 months, and you just can't do it. So I've just accepted that you can't do that. But now I also need to start studying 20 hours a week rather than, a little bit a day. Like if I actually, like I've got a few hours in today and I did like an hour or two yesterday. But if I actually did that every day, I would make progress.
Hmm.
Anyways. So, there was something I was going to ask you, and I'm trying to remember what it was right now.
Mm-hmm.
The heck was it? I don't remember.
Well, since you don't remember, let me ask you: have I shown you? Have I shown you how the choose your own lesson work? How have I shown you how the choose your own lesson code works? I'm not sure that I have.
Okay.
So the idea of it is, let me go back to the right. What is the right window? This is the right window. I can, yeah, number 2. Let's say, here, let's just say I want to super emphasize this. And I've been working on building all this content in here. Then I can go to, I can go to my code and say, how am I going to do it? Yeah, I'll say, I go to main.py and I choose run. Oh, but I have to remember to, this will be maybe more impressive if I also show you that. So this says, what is choose your own lesson, right? What is choose your own lesson? There's a single exclamation point here and it takes you to the video. But I was just in Notion and I added a bunch more question marks. So I go to here and it's in, I think, utility where it, no, it's in utility. It's got to be in utility. Yeah, load from Notion equaled false, but I say it's true now.
What IDE are you using?
I'm using PyCharm.
Oh, okay.
And now, unfortunately, the Notion API is kind of slow. And I speculate it's slow because they want to rate limit idiots like me who write bad recursive code that just calls the same ID a million times. Which I definitely did this afternoon. But anyway, this code is going to go through and it's printing out block by block as things get downloaded from Notion. I wonder if there's a faster way to do this, though. I wonder if I could... That's something to think about. Because instead of waiting for the API and like going block by block, there might be a way to tell it to render a whole page in text.
I remembered what I was going to ask you now.
Yeah, go for it.
APIs. Mm-hmm. Can you talk about those?
API, well, first thing to say is application programming interface.
Like how, like an API is accessing. Okay, I don't even know how to explain it, and so that's my first problem. But for instance, DotaBuff.com is an API for Dota 2, mm-hmm. I believe.
Okay.
Because you can access all the statistics. But my question is how do they, like, that's Valve's game. So how is Dotabuff getting access to all that information? And so now if I made an API for something, like, can you give me an example of a basic API?
Well,
Yeah, so there's so this is Dotabuff. You're looking at it.
yeah.
Now look, you can look at your heroes, your items, the players, and it has all the stats. But the the only person that has that stats would be Valve Corporation. So how are they getting access to it? And I would think that it's Valve, but they even say Dotabuff is not affiliated with Valve, blah blah blah. So it's like
Well, this is a specific question about a specific API.
okay,
This is like how did Dotabuff get their data?
okay,
And I don't know the answer to that.
okay,
What I can talk about since I have an example of it right here. Okay, this thing finished. Is if I want Python to talk to Notion, that's what an API is for.
And what's Notion?
Notion is this. Notion is a database / outline / pages / shareable workspace.
That's what you're making. Okay.
That's what I'm using to make to that's what I'm using to write the content and organize the content.
Okay, so can you give me an example of like a Walmart API
Walmart API.
or anything? I'm just trying to grasp the concept of APIs.
Well, let's see what the Walmart API is about.
I don't quite get it.
Well, let me go back to the Notion API.
Okay. Or just an API in general. I'm still trying to grasp a hold of the concept. What it does.
Let's do a debug here. Oops, that's gonna. Is that gonna be good? Yeah, load from Notion is true. So actually, I want to go one step further. So, okay, we're down here. I said to Notion, give me a list based on a given child ID, a given ID, which is this string. And then Notion said, okay, you get back a dictionary. Python dictionaries are similar to JavaScript objects. And in that dictionary, we see that object is list, and results are, we actually have 2, and each of those are you know what, I'll actually be happier if I don't know why, but I just like the console better. Someone was saying it doesn't make sense to use this part of it, but children 0. What the heck? Oh, I have to do children results 0. I don't know if this is helpful at all. What I'm driving towards is I want to get a printed. There we go. So all this machine readable information, it says that the object is a block, the ID is such and such. There's a parent, but I don't care about the parent right now, so I'll skip past that. There's a created time, that's nice. There's a last edited time. There's a created by. There's a last edited by. There's has children, which happens to be true. There's the type. What is it? It's a bulleted list. And then the bulleted list item has rich text, which includes content of anchor pages. And that I happen to remember that those anchor pages exist. That text anchor pages exists right here. So that got pulled out of this visual interface into a format that Python knows what to do with. And that's the point of APIs, is instead of point and click, I write text, I write code like this, and Python has access to everything in a computer readable format.
Okay. All right.
Whoa. What did I just do? Okay. My PC decided to hide my window that was showing me my I have a whole setup. Something weird just happened, but it's back to normal now.
Yeah, my webcam has been doing that. Like it turns on video and audio when I'm not expecting it to, and
Oh, weird. That's
with
not
certain
good.
programs. Because
Huh.
I usually use the video for like Skype. Well, not Skype, but Zoom. And otherwise I don't use it. And I opened up PUBG the other day, and all of a sudden it turned on my webcam. I'd switched my audio to that, and I have like a good headset on. And so right now I just have my webcam unplugged, but I need to go through those settings and fix it.
Yeah, that's weird.
Yeah, it's like it takes over. And I've fixed it before, but it bothers me that it happened again because now I got to figure it out again. But all right. Well, Eric, it was good talking.
Good talking to you. Thanks for dropping in.
Yeah, I gotta work in the morning.
Okay.
But yeah, thanks for going through that, showing me some of your testing techniques. That's something I definitely need to get better at.
Cool.
So that was kind of cool watching that. But all right, I'll check in on the stream again.
Sounds good. Thanks again, and I'll maybe see you around.
Okay, sounds good. See ya.
Yeah, bye. Maybe that's enough of a stream for today. Thanks, Teleninja. See you later. Anyone else hanging out here? Someone want to convince me to stay online a little longer? Looks like no. So I'm gonna call it a day on the stream. Can't believe I was on for 8 hours. That's wild. That is wild. Okay. Let's bring up OBS. Go to the BRB, except it's going to be thanks for watching. Let's go over to this thing. Oh, thanks for watching is in the wrong place. Too big. That's too not centered. Okay. Thanks for watching, Twitch and YouTube. Although not many people showed up on YouTube, as it happens. Oh, I'm still on just chatting. Huh, that's interesting. All right, see you around Twitch. I'm going to get my headphones on so I'll actually be able to hear you.